Let's see. Okay. First things first. Faxpiration. Okay. Roll the. All right. So this is. All right. The toughest questions. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Wow. Let's see here. All right. So the question is, what do you often choose to ignore, and why do you ignore it?
Researchers. Someone else can have this question.
Did you guys see that, or was that hidden?
The dice roll was hidden.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. But the text is not, right? All right. All right. So, for a point of one thing, you guys have a single fanspiration, courtesy of me.
Oh wow!
Dude,
The screenshot looked like there were two. Is that not? Is that what's that?
No, it was one. It just
Can
it
we
just
get
showed.
a fanspo bot so we can track all our fanspiration?
All
Is
right.
this really our first fanspiration in like fucking 20 episodes or whatever?
Episode 14. This is our first one.
Is it my fault? Is it because I'm in the group and people want us to fail because I'm here?
I don't think
Just
they
tell me.
want us to fail, but I don't know if they want us to succeed.
I think Tom wants us to fail. I think this fanspiration is a false sense of security.
Damn.
Here, fanspo bot, and make everybody an owner. And since everybody's owner, Crash, you know where I'm pretty sure you have the art for the bot. You can put it in. I don't have the art for your dice for the fanspo bot.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Can you? This is my first time fanspiration in active initiative. Can you use it to steal?
Yeah, you can use it to steal.
Oh my god! Wow, fanspiration.
It's the best.
Hey,
thing
you fucking
fanspiration
4
can do.
viewers. We need some goddamn fanspiration. We're getting wrecked out here. We love you.
But do remember, we can't steal at the beginning of combat. It's only when combat's kicked off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the offhand chance that a bad guy wins initiative, they at least have that one chance to do something cool. Then we can steal from them. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys got your question. You guys got your fanspiration. You said episode. It was episode. This is episode 14, right? Session 14. All right. So 14 of.
There, in case
Monster
anybody
Hunter
else wants
Molten
the fanspo graphic, there it is.
All right. Oh, another thing too. There was an update to convenient effects for V10. You guys are now able to make convenient effects. So if you have something you need to make for your character, go ahead and make it.
Ooh, I'm very jealous of that.
Yeah.
Very jealous. Not jealous enough to switch yet, but pretty jealous.
I've gotten 2 messages from Crash, the guy who makes the automatic blind rolls, saying that hey, he's working on it. So we'll see. Other than that, I guess we'll get started. Does anybody want to give me a recap of what happened 2 weeks ago, last session, for Point and DM inspiration?
Yeah, I can definitely recap what happened last time 2 whole weeks ago at Christmas time while I've been sick. Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, Eddie, you're up.
As you cleared chat, damn it. All right. Let's see.
Giant crab.
Was that just last time?
Yeah.
Okay. So last time on Monster Hunter, we were in the middle of fighting Daimyo Hermitar and his kids at the beach, the desert beach, and we picked up with one of us, Kern, being dragged away into the ocean, freshly married to one of the baby crabs, because they were married, and he was being carried over the threshold. It was pretty funny. The rest of us were getting rocked pretty hard by the occasional bubble beam, but mostly the creature just crab dancing on top of us, just lifting itself up and then lowering itself back down over and over again forever. It felt pretty bad. In the end, we managed to take it down. All of us were pretty beat up, but none of us died. None of us needed fate to intercede, and so that was overall a success. Our resident sociopath and egg enthusiast Aaron went and kidnapped a bunch of wigglers. Honestly, the amount of monster genocide that I've committed in my career, I would be a hypocrite to try to stop them. So, sorry about that, wigglers. You're gonna dry out in that basket, I guess. And then, from that point, we realized that we needed to go find the Gajalakas. And in order to do that, wait, there was something else. Poop bears. Yes, I think it was poop bears was next. So we went to find armadillo poop bears, and we were pleasantly surprised to find out that the regional variants of this area do not AoE shit all over you. So that was a nice thing to find out. And we were also very lucky because we found 3 of them, and that's how many we needed. Yeah, Volvodons. They make great switch axes. Especially if you go with the paralyzed build. I'm missing that game. It's fun stuff. And so anyways, then we kicked those things' butts so hard. It kind of felt nice to have a single battle where we didn't get the shit kicked out of us. So now we've had 2 fights where we beat up monsters without getting our shit kicked in, and I like it. So when we were done with that, we harvested up, we looked at all of our things, we realized that we could harvest this desert, this jungle for the rest of our lives and still not get enough drops to make all the equipment that we need. And that, goddammit, that scar has got to be investigated. So we were almost about to head back, but then we decided might as well check in on the Gajalakas. And then we went to the site of the failed diplomacy scene with them, and then we were looking around for clues, and I think that's where we left off. Is we were just about to just.
So we found them.
Oh, we found them.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Went to that cave and a bunch of pigs attacked us.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Okay, so we went back to the scene of the crime. We followed the tracks somehow, even though it's been like 2 weeks, and a desert. But we followed the trail back to a cave, and then from the cave, we found pigs. And then we made a lot of false assumptions that the pigs were in cahoots with the cats, and so we murdered all of the pigs, I think. And then...
We're trying to make friends with the cats.
Right, because we thought that if they weren't friends with the cats, they must be enemies of the cats. I don't know. But then we saw the cats, and that's where we left off. Eh? That sound right?
Yeah, that's good
Okay.
enough for me.
So we fought a bunch of crabs, 3 shit bears, and a bunch of pigs, and found the cats last week.
Yep. That was all in one
Wow.
session.
Wow! Alright. I'm exhausted just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. In that case, let me take you guys to back to the cat map. Let me go turn on their music.
I mean, Fanspo, I kind of
Oh, yeah,
answered it already.
Yeah, your Fanspo bot. Your
What do you-
Fanspo.
What do you most often choose to ignore? Aaron's terrible behavior. And why do you ignore it? Because we're no better than him, just in different ways.
Okay.
Friendship.
All right, I can't argue with that.
Sometimes you don't choose your
What?
party members.
What?
Party members choose you.
Listen, when you genocide species, you have no room for alignment. The end.
All right, you can ask this question to any NPC you've met so far.
I don't care. Wait, no, this might be important. Yeah, I want to ask Two Tutlita hammer thighs. Same question.
Okay. Let me think here. She chooses to ignore. All the areas that Eddie has to touch to climb on top of her.
They're just handholds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
All right. He mounts up and says, "Yeah!" And ready for adventure.
All right.
Like a bouncy climb wall.
All right. Let me turn on the Gajalaka music. No, where is it?
Wait, they actually have specific.
Yes, they do. Preload the scene. But yeah, you guys emerge from the cave where you finish slaughtering all those bullfolk. What are they called? Pigs.
Pigs.
Bullfangos,
Yeah,
bull
They
drums.
don't lay
bullfangos.
eggs, so
Yeah,
they don't
bullfangos.
fucking
And there's
matter.
a bull drum.
Bullfangos. And a bull drum, yeah. Bullfangos and their leader, the bull drum.
How could I have forgotten this gorgeous map? Oh man.
And you guys emerge from the cave, and as you come through, all the Gajalaka turn towards you, and they start gyrating and dancing, I guess. If you, for the visual, what you see here, as soon as they see you, they start kind of, I guess, like doing like the haka from if you want to think of that, like they're stomping their feet, stepping side to side, making noises, beating their chests. One of them, and this one, as you guys come through, points towards you as it's doing it.
Aaron will start trying to mimic the dance.
All right. On pause. Go ahead and give me a performance.
Can I? So here's my argument.
Mhm.
These things are somewhat sentient. They don't speak a language.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to treat with them like I would with a monster.
Okay, so what I'll do here is, if you want to do an animal handling to give yourself advantage on your performance,
Okay.
because you still have
All
to
right.
you still have to do the performance.
All right, that's fair.
All right. With that, yes, you would have advantage on this performance. You kind of get the idea of what they're doing, but it's up to you to do the performance well enough.
Oh, I rolled it normal. I'll roll another. Ooh, that was
Okay.
good. Where's the second one?
Right. Okay. Yeah. Aaron, as you're going through and doing your thing. Hold on, let me turn this on for you. Yeah, they one of them points towards you, another one points towards you, and then they point to the rest as they continue to dance.
Guys, start dancing. They like it.
Sorry, what?
Just do what I'm doing.
All right. If anybody who's going to is willing to dance with them, give me a performance.
Alright, does not dance.
All right.
Yeah, I'll dance. Is this related in any way to any of the dances from my own culture, or is this like completely different?
What was your sub race again?
My sub race is Mealinks.
Mealings. No, it would not be. You would not. You can go ahead and give me a history, and if you succeed on this history check, then maybe I'll give you an advantage on it. Okay. You do have advantage on your performance.
Okay. Is this a performance dexterity to copy their movements, or is it dexterity
no,
charisma?
It's going to be a charisma because it's about your personality.
It's all confidence. All right. Then I will abstain.
So you're not going to dance at all.
Bro, I had a -1. You have advantage. Just roll
All
dice.
right, here we
You
go.
have advantage. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
All right. Yeah. Eddie, you start dancing, and they
Okay.
seem to be okay with it. This one comes up and is trying to lead Aaron and Jaeger in. All right. Some of them all come up too. They're also, everybody. As you guys are here, they're, no one seems to stop dancing the entire time while they're moving. Let me see here. Okay. All right. As you come in, do you follow them in, Eddie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Mariah, are you following in? All right. As you come in, this one steps up to you and puts a hand up to tell you to stop, to not come in.
She looks down at it.
It doesn't stop dancing either while it's doing this.
She's just staring at it.
And we know that they don't have a language.
For every single time you tried speaking with them, they haven't spoken any language. And as you spoke, every language you've spoken to them, they haven't seemed to understand it so far. The times that at least that one time you did meet them. You did know last time you met them is Eddie discovered that they are very close to like animal. So like his natural animal thing was helping him kind of understand what they were going for. That feature, but other than that, it seems more like they don't necessarily have a language that you guys recognize. You see that a lot of times they come up, they do make grunts and stuff like that, but you can see like as some of them communicating, they like change up their dances as they're communicating. As you step towards this into this like pond area in the middle, a lot of them turns towards you and they start dancing more aggressively.
Can I insight?
I was
Yes.
gonna say, can I insight this? Seemed like
Mm-hmm.
you said aggressively, like
Yeah.
the fact that it's like combative or what?
Aaron, you understand that they're upset that you're inside this like it's water. Mariah, you're not sure what what they mean by this dancing.
Just staring at the one that decided to step in front.
Yeah. This one comes up.
Gotta dance.
This one that now came.
Yeah, it looks like they're like being like guards.
I'm gonna try and ask this guy who's in charge.
All right. You can go ahead and either give me a performance.
You said either, so I was hoping that the other skill you were gonna say was animal handling.
Oh no. It would be a performance or let me see here. Yeah, I guess you could do animal handling. Yeah, because you're near with your thing, with your feature. Is your feature.
Very good. Otherwise, we weren't gonna get very far.
Oof. Yeah, you're trying to communicate with him, or them, and it doesn't seem to be getting through. At least with this one, unscholarly. As you're trying to do that, another one come here. This kind of larger one that's fit. Hops up onto this thing and is like balancing, dancing across the thing over towards you. And then it starts doing a dance like it's trying to communicate with you. Its dance is slightly different. If you want, you can give me an insight. Okay. All right. What you get from this is that this one is saying some form of greeting. They seem to be pleased with your efforts. and they seem to be happy that visitors are here. One of the things they seem to be happy about is they're mentioning, like, from the dance, you can kind of think that they seem to be speaking about something that's tall and far off. Let me see
Karen
here.
will shot in the dark, 10 intelligence, start dancing like a volcano.
Right. Okay, good. All right. So you start dancing like mimicking a volcano.
Yeah. He's like putting his hands up and he's doing like a he's opening his
All right.
mouth.
Yeah, they're nodding. They're not. It's not. They're nodding. Like must be some recognition between you two. They also show like they kind of mimic your gestures with like making like a wide thing over their head, kind of like fanning with their claws and their mask, and then making explosions as they're dancing, and then they seem to be telling you to follow them as they walk across this beam.
Jaeger is going to try and balance on the beam.
All right, go ahead and give me acrobatics from Jaeger.
Jaeger's gonna try to balance on the beam.
Ooh.
All right.
Face plant.
Yeah, give me a 1d2, even or odd or even.
Can I just roll a d20 or d12?
Yeah, you can go roll a d20. Odd is left, even is right. All right, odd is left. All right, so he falls over to here.
Okay. Aaron is gonna keep dancing and try and make it look like that fall was.
What do they got you doing? What do they want you to do?
He wants me to follow him over here.
Oh.
He's over here.
But
Fit is over here.
I'm kind of excuse me.
Okay.
I dance. I do like a parting wave. Like, get him to move.
Yeah.
These two don't seem like.
No.
Okay,
Furs are
I guess
brown.
out of morbid curiosity, can Eddie just be following Aaron and Jaeger, who are following the fit Gajalaka?
Yeah.
Does Eddie, as a small creature with a climb speed and expertise in acrobatics and athletics, need to make any such rolls to balance on these walls?
No.
Okay. Alright. And he will just cash, like, follow behind, watching with great interest what is happening.
All right.
Alright.
So he brings you over to here, and as he's dancing, he points to the south and up, and as you follow his point and look towards that direction, go ahead and give me perception.
Can I do perception from where I am?
From if you're looking past them and seeing what he's doing, you can also give me a perception.
I mean, I'm
alright.
taller than these creatures, so.
Yeah. But I don't know if you're paying attention to him or not. Or
Yeah,
you're
she's paying
to
attention
what's in
to what her friends are doing, but seeing as
Alright.
it's currently her pass.
front of me. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Aaron, you see off in the distance a mound, kind of like a mountain, but it's not that tall. It's kind of being blocked off by the ridge, the cliff, the harsh, cliff face of this area. But as you look up, you can kind of see like the tip of a mountain. And as you as you are looking up there, the sun is kind of like moving towards the south, and because you guys are a little at one, so it's like the sun is like still somewhat in the middle of the day. And as it comes around, you see a long black spot come through. And 1 second. There's like a long shadow from the tip of that mountain comes in and lands in the middle of the water for like maybe like about 10 seconds, and then it goes away.
All right.
And then as it comes through and pass through, you see he's dancing towards you, doing the like making fans over his head and like explosions and and like dancing like fire,
Okay.
and then points towards that mound.
Do I recognize that mound as the volcano?
No, it's not. The volcano's in the north, from where you guys are.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, northeast. Oh, northwest. Sorry. So it'll be in this direction. Will be the volcano.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that makes sense. I'm gonna ask him. Well, he probably kind of told me. I'm gonna ask him if we can sleep. I'm gonna do interpretive dance freestyle of me wiping the blood off of me from the bulls and laying my head down.
Okay, go ahead and give me either animal handling or performance. Okay. All right. So you can see that they kind of they understand what you're saying or trying to communicate, and they dance back at you, motioning a. So okay, what he does is he grabs another Kachalaka, and they start dancing together. And then one of them is like picking up a rock and then giving it to the fit, and the fit is pointing them towards a bed. And then they come back and dance towards you.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna start talking to Eddie. Be like, Eddie, you picking up on this, right?
A little bit.
So they pointed us at a volcano thing, but it's not a volcano. It's like a mound itself. But I asked them if we could sleep, and they pointed at that bed. So I'm gonna go knock out.
Okay. Why this bed over here?
Yeah.
No, so when he pointed at these pillows right here.
Oh.
That's the bed.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go dance on over to the bed.
All right. As you do that, they start to dance aggressively towards you, making more grunts. And you see this one points to the other one that picked up the rock and handed it to him, and then points at you. You can give me an insight check if you want to figure out what they're speaking, what they're trying to
Yeah,
communicate.
I definitely do want to figure out what they're trying to communicate.
All right. What it looks like to you, it looks like trade.
Oh, they want you to
like
pay
a
to
keeper.
sleep. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hey, wait! I got an idea. Hey, Kern.
He opens up his book.
Hey, Kern. Yeah, bring me the book. Give me the book. Yeah, over here where they're not paying attention. Yeah, pass me the book.
Now, understanding Will's character so far, he doesn't seem like the type that will give up his book very easily.
Okay, and sneak in here. Come on.
I feel like Kern would dance to these.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
we would have a problem. dancing.
Yeah, let me give him a performance. To see what happens.
Honestly, it takes a lot of stamina to dance this long.
I mean, you might be waiting for some Constitution saves later on. We'll see.
Oh my god.
All right. What is it? Skills, performance.
Can I help him by showing him how to do the dance?
Yeah, you can do. You can get a help action.
Okay.
All right. All right. Okay. You know, it's okay. Yeah, they're okay with it.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at them. Hey, come look. Come here. Come look.
Are you just yelling
will-
at them, or are you dancing to motion to come
I'm
look?
dancing and I am scissoring my arms and legs in an open and closed gesture that signifies that they should come closer to us.
Okay. All right.
If this is a face-to-face game, you get to see the actual dance moves, but you have to theater minded. So.
All right. This political Gajlaka comes towards you.
Okay.
And it's unlicensed
Turn.
one.
Show him your book. Show him your book.
All right. Kern goes ahead and opens up the page to the gecko drawings.
Okay. What is the response to these pictures?
Let me see here. Oh, because it's the gecko, and the gecko is a forest creature. They're what you call it? Enamored by this strange creature that is depicted here.
I point to the picture, and then I crawl around like a gecko, and then I point to the picture, and then I point to them, and I make a gesture like I'm opening a book. And I point to them and I make a gesture like I'm opening a book.
All right. This eruptive comes around seeing you do that, and it starts breakdancing. So it's like crawling on the floor while dancing.
Okay.
It does the worm closer.
And then
yeah, that's not
it does the
helpful.
worm.
I turn the page. What's on the next page? Oh, I want to get to the monsters.
All right, and he turns to the page.
Like geckos. Let's go to the
All
monsters.
right, he turns to the page. It shows. Let me see here.
The one where we're fighting monsters. I want a picture of us fighting monsters.
All right, the last one that the last major one he drew was you guys defending the gates.
I point at the picture, and then I point at all of us, and then I take out my weapon, and I give it a couple swings.
All right, as soon as you take out the weapons, they all take out their hidden blades and start swinging up in the air as well.
Okay.
In dance.
Oh man. Okay. And then I point to the monster and I say, "Hunt monster." And then I kind of stab towards the picture of the monster.
All right, they start coming towards the book with their weapons.
Oh wait, Kern, you could put the book away, I guess. I don't want you to get your book. Wow. It's like they have just enough intelligence to be as dumb as possible.
All right.
Mariah, what was the quest? What were we supposed to do with these guys?
We were supposed to just observe them and make contact.
Oh. We're definitely trying too hard then.
Yeah, Mariah has now just kind of backed up a little bit, sat down, pulled out a notebook, and is making observational notes, kind of comparing them to the Grimalkins in the forest, like from, I guess, a technological level of like, hey, these guys have they have roofs over their heads or beds, or they're using tools and weapons.
Okay, so go ahead and we'll be here. Go ahead and give me a either insight or a perception as you like scan their environment.
I'll do an
investigation. Sorry, investigation, not perception. Yeah, investigation or an insight.
Insight's hard, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, you'll get different stuff depending on which one you use. Oh, okay. All right. So Mariah, as you're like just observing them, you realize that, yeah, they may be primitive and like, you know, dancing and not have a form of communication. But as you look around, their like setup here is actually pretty sophisticated. They have like areas for sleeping. They're pretty well organized. Everything's kind of like, you know, concentrical. So like, you know, there's some design intent here. There's a lot of you can also see like some places of like reverence that seem to be like there's just this sculpture of a hand holding like a bowl. There's some weird device over here. You're not sure what that does. Let me see here. You can kind of see that they also have they've you know made pillows and there's some fabrics that have been set up around here. So even though they're less, you know, sophisticated, they seem to be very well engineered. Like you're not even sure how they you know why there's decent water in this small hole here. That's and it's not rancid.
So, are there from where we came from originally, before we got to this island? Are there Gajalakas there?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any comparison between those ones and these ones that she's noticing?
These seem a lot more, in terms of like engineering and technology. They seem a lot more advanced than the Gajalaka back home.
Okay. Definitely make that note.
Yeah.
So I guess in terms of game, they're usually kind of like aggressive creatures.
Yeah,
and kind of
these
like
seem to be a lot less.
These ones seem like they're, I wouldn't say peaceful, but it seems like they have a little bit more to their civilization.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are more. They're primitive but civilized. If that makes sense.
Okay. She's making down all the.
Okay. Okay. So Eddie, as you're trying to do that, and over here where Fit is talking, this one, as point at the creatures on the book. It took a look at that, and then it starts gesturing to Aaron and pointing back up the mountain, up to that large thing.
Okay. I'm gonna do some
In the
advanced
distance.
dance techniques here.
Alright.
I'm gonna explain to him that if he lets me sleep, I will go up that mountain and kill whatever's there.
All right. This is a pretty hard. I'm gonna need both a performance and an animal handling for this one.
We'll start strong.
Yeah. All right, I got that number.
Very good.
Oof.
I'll be
right.
better than I expected.
Oof. All right. Yeah. They don't seem to understand what you're trying to put down. Very
Okay.
confused.
Alright. He wants me to give him something to sleep. I will give him a sleepy fish.
Oh, so you hand him the fish.
Yep.
All right. He takes the fish, puts it over his head, starts grunting. All the other ones around see it. They raise their hands over their head, start grunting, and then he points towards the pillow for you.
I stop dancing and I lay down.
Go to sleep, sweet prince. Go to sleep.
He walks over and tosses the fish inside the pond. And as you guys are doing this, the music that's actually playing is they're actually there's some of them that are actually like beating on drums and stuff like this too, to kind of keep things going as you guys are here. But you realize that they didn't start doing that until you guys showed up. As soon as you walked in and then they turned towards you, that's when the music started playing, and they started dancing.
Morai's gonna get up, gonna approach these two again. She's not gonna dance. She's going to visibly tap her feet to the beat, and she's gonna take out a yummy snack from me and hand it over.
All right. So you're tapping your feet to the beat. All right. Go ahead and give me a performance to see if you can be on rhythm.
This is bad. Yep.
Yeah, they're not buying it.
Feet. Well, she gives over the yummy snack anyway.
All right. One of them takes it, sniffs it. Eddie, go ahead and give me a cook tools check. I just want to see how good these were to their taste.
Yeah, just a sec.
I guess she's also trying to observe to see if this creature will take off its mask or do some other weird.
All right, yeah. He sniffs it and he's like, you can kind of see that you're kind of into it. And what they do is you can see you see the like black area of their face. You can see they stick the yummy sack into the hole, and it just disappears into the void of their mask.
They're like the same species as the Black Mage and the Jawa. Got it.
Makes sense.
The void head species.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
All
She'll go
right.
back to her spot and jot that down.
Are these fish? Is this a fishing spot?
Yeah, he there's fish in there, and you see that the fish that Aaron gave him, he threw it in there as well.
Wow.
It's kind of funny. It was dead.
I'm pretty sure that thing gets suffocated a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it has. Didn't stop him throwing it in there. It's just
Yeah, and then the fish are probably eating that fish. That's how fish do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I can't make heads or tails of what these guys are about or what they want.
They want us to go to the mountain and kill something.
I wish we just had a way to know for sure. I don't want to climb a whole mountain. What's this thing?
Seems to be some type of sculpture that relates to the sun.
I climb it.
All right.
I dance on top of it.
All right. As you do that, some of them come towards you and surrounds it, and they start to dance around it with you.
Observing them, have we seen them vocalize or use sign language or do anything to communicate with each other?
Yes, they have made grunts and noises, and they dance to each other.
Okay. And none of us have charisma.
Nope.
Not a single one.
Who would take charisma in the monster are the game?
All martial, no magic party.
I mean, if marshals were allowed or warlords were allowed, I could see one of us taking charisma, but okay. So up there, Eddie is going to put on a display with his weapons. I'm gonna draw them and have them be like fire, and then I'm gonna do like a flourish with them, and then I'm gonna sheath them, and then I'm gonna draw them and have them be like ice, and I'm gonna just cycle through the different effects.
All right. Yeah. As you do that, a lot of them come to watch.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just like keep cycling through.
Yeah. You can see that some of them start to take out their hidden blades and start trying to mimic you. Some of them, you can see some of their blade. Every single one of their blades has some form of poison. Every once in a while, you'll see like one of them like kind of make a slight error and like drop it, and it like hits the foot of another one. The other one like falls asleep.
Oh, geez. Okay.
And then they wake them up, and then they start dancing again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they seem to be very entertained by your display.
Okay.
Is there anything you're trying to communicate with your displays, with your display of weapon and stuff like that?
The only dump stat Eddie Vincent has, the only stat that is lower than 12, is his charisma, which is an 8. I don't know if he would just have the interpersonal skills to know what to do with them. Because, like, the job was just to study them, right? So we're done. It doesn't matter what they actually want.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just leave.
Okay. Guys,
Notes.
we could just leave. Kern, you took pictures?
I'm pretty sure Kern would have drawn a bunch of stuff from here.
Not the fish! The Gajalakas.
He shows you his book. It has images of Gachalaka dancing.
All right.
And you guys dancing with them.
All right. Well, if we're quiet, we could
You look down from the sun pedestal, and you see Aaron and Jaeger asleep on the pillows.
Knock the fuck out.
Yeah. Guys, if we're careful and quiet, we could just leave Aaron here.
We could.
Eddie gauges the reaction of Xena, Mariah, and Kern. Okay, well I can't sleep here. There's too many drums.
Yeah. I don't understand how he was able to fall asleep with this, but
I don't know how he's dancing in his sleep either. He's an incredible individual.
just breakdancing, body rolling.
All
Sure.
right,
The
here.
shell, and the shell is just rocking back and forth. Ever so
Kern,
slightly.
catch some fish. Catch some fish. We're gonna cook them a dinner.
All right, Kern picks up that sleep fish.
Okay.
That they
The
threw in
dead fish? No, come on, man. Get a fresh fish.
there. Let me see here.
Oh my God. Can Eddie just slide a hand, grab a fish?
I mean, sleight of hand is one of the things,
Yeah,
isn't it?
sleight of hand
All
is-
right.
Yeah.
All right.
All
All
right.
right. Kern, help
Here.
me out. Help me out here. You ready?
All right, he helps.
All right, here we go.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
You gain a pin tuna.
What does that do? Is that a bomb?
No, it's just a fish
Oh.
that has a jaw that's covered in tiny needles.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna try and cook it up. Would they get upset if I start a fire in here? Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
All right. I set
You
up
s-
my tools and I start
do
a
you-
fire.
It looks like
Where do you-
there's a
wh- wh-
stove over there in Kent Spade's hand.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like an old cooking pit.
Yep.
All right. Then I will start a fire with my blades, and then I will start cooking it up.
All right, so you're cooking a fish.
hmm
All right. See, because they were really interested into what you were doing before.
Uh,
The whole group follows you as you like caught the fish,
mhm.
are like doing all this stuff. Like they're just watching you, Eddie.
Okay. All right.
You have it's like you have a group of children, following you, making grunt noises, asking you like questions and stuff like that, but you don't understand what they're saying.
I'll burn my Faxpiration.
All right, go ahead and give me that.
Okay.
All right, 14. And you're just doing the pin tuna, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yep. You're good.
All right. Then I begin to pass it out to them.
All right. Let's see here. Alrighty, so you start passing out food towards all these Gajalaka. As one of them gets food, they kind of slow down their dancing a bit to sniff it and then eat it. As they eat it, you can kind of see like the light behind the void of their mask seems to glow even brighter, and one of them seems to go over to the side and tries to find a place to curl up. Stops dancing.
Oh. Maybe we should feed them the sleep fish.
That could work.
And it was
Karn, grab the sleep fish.
Hey.
Which is probably rancid by now, but is it rancid?
No,
It's
I had it
It's fermented.
on. No, it's salted.
Oh, it's salted. Okay, all right. Here we go. 13.
and you're using one ingredient, the sleep fish, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's good. All right. So
I'm hoping to make it very sleep-inducing.
I mean, it's a sleep fish, so it's gonna be sleep-inducing.
Okay.
All
All right. I start to pass that out to them as well.
right.
Basted it in NyQuil.
All right, yeah. I mean, they were eating some of the pin tuna, and then you start making some sleep fish. Yeah, they'll take it. They'll go ahead and start eating some. These two over here, one of them dances the other one. The other one goes, grabs some, and then comes back over to here. The other one then goes and grabs another one. It comes back over here. They both eat it together. And every once in a while, after they eat it, one of them goes over here, leans against the wall. One of them goes over here, leans against this wall. They stop sleeping. They stop dancing to relax. One of them takes some of the food and hands it to the drummer. The drummer goes ahead and pauses the drumming for a bit to eat.
Oh, thank goodness.
He eats some, and as he eats it, then he starts drumming it. He starts bringing it back up again. Hold on 1 second. You can kind of see like as he's going, he starts to get a little slower as he's like getting a little sleepier, and eventually it stops.
Oh.
And as you've been handing out fish to them, they just go find a spot, curl up, stop dancing, and fall asleep. Not all of them have fell asleep. Some of them are just in like a really relaxed state. Looks like they might fall asleep after some time. The ones that probably just recently woke up are the ones that are like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they seem to all have calmed down a bit.
They all have the itis after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Now read him a story, Kern. Kern, read him a story. Kern, take it home, buddy.
All right. He opens up his book and shows pictures while grunting. A lot of them seem to be, just nodding off. All right.
Oh. Worked. Good job, Eddie.
All right. Now what do we do with them?
I'll say it took a couple hours for you to cook and get them all eating and falling asleep. So we'll say it's about we'll say it's about 5 in the afternoon now.
So would that have been enough for us to for recipe?
Oh yeah, for him cooking and them eating and stuff like that. If you wanted to take a short rest, you could.
Yeah. I don't need a short rest. I have all my resources for the most part. Well, I got 2 hit dice out of 6, and I got full hit points. So.
If you look at Aaron, he looks like he's in it for the long haul.
I think now that since the Gajalakas have Rise is walking around, I guess eventually like that whole peak shadow thing kind of get to this
Yeah.
try and like make heads or tails of like what was going
it must be something on top of that mountain cast a shadow onto this area here. For like a brief second and then went away.
Eddie, can we look at your map?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie and I put our coconuts together. Will we be able to triangulate what distance from this location?
I mean, you guys can see it. Aaron did a good enough perception when it happened that there is a mound to the south of here that is just you can see the peak of it. So it's probably a mount like not a mountain, but like a very tall hill.
Should we investigate?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. They're locals, and I feel like locals would have a better idea of what's important compared to like even the researchers. So we could get a useful clue as to what's going on the island. But these guys are also a bunch of weirdos. So it could be something completely pointless and unrelated to anything important that we need. It could even be some kind of crazy elder dragon that we stumble upon. And also, are we kitted out to deal with a volcano, Mariah?
No, not at this point in time. Though they do.
Why don't we just remember that the Gajalaka thought the volcano was important? We'll bring that up in our report. and then if other hunting teams have had similar information, that might point things towards the volcano.
And
But in
they
the
want to
meantime, the settlement seems pretty convinced that the scar needs to be investigated.
True. And if they want more investigations into Gajalakas, they can post a quest. For all due respect, I think we task. Make contact. We observation. I have my notes. Pass those on. Anything else here in the Hermitar, Volvodons? We contacted Gajalakas. Those are the 3 quests that were posted. I think we can head back to the settlement.
All right. Well, given that we gave them a bunch of food and read them a bedtime story, I think we have a well-earned spot to curl up someplace to sleep.
Or longer than a nap.
Yeah. One might say we could take a long rest, huh?
Oh, you're wondering if this place is a sanctuary now?
I guess, yeah.
Let me see here. Hold on.
Because like the Grimalkine, their village was a sanctuary for us, right?
It was a sanctuary after you guys,
After we went and did the thing for them, yeah.
after you did the thing for them. Let me
Oh,
see here.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
necessarily mean to do a long rest.
No,
We've been traveling for over 8 hours, right?
Yeah,
So
I
if we
mean,
push any harder today, we're gonna have to make con saves and stuff.
you guys can sleep here, do your camping activity, do all that
Yeah.
stuff, but it's not a sanctuary just yet.
Okay. Yeah. So then I'm just gonna curl up here on this tarp or whatever, and I guess tuck in. Hope I'm not in a stew pot when I wake up.
Something
Alright.
tells me we may have to investigate that mound if we allied. But that's for another day. Mariah will kind of, let's go over to
All right.
start relaxing for the most part until sleep.
Okay. So it's roughly about 5:30 in the afternoon. You guys have been going hard since this morning. Since early in the morning, 6 a.m. So if you guys wanna, this place is pretty much already set up as a camp. All the Gajlaka are pretty relaxed and sleepy right now. So you guys probably have enough time to sleep and take care of some camping activities, relax. No one has to be on unless somebody wants to be on lookout just in case. No one has to be.
Mariah will stay up for a little bit.
All right. So camping, things you could do camping wise. Let me see here. Do I have this loaded in this world?
Eddie Ray took care of the cooking. I think that was one activity.
I don't have them loaded in this word, but I remember. Okay, so yeah, you could cooking. You can cook. You can rest in solitude. You can play a game. You can tell a story. The playing a game is 2 people roll off on something that whatever that game is, and the winner gets inspiration. Resting in solitude, you make a wisdom check. If you succeed, you gain inspiration. You can tell a story. If you do a check, you choose, and if you succeed, you choose who gets inspiration other than yourself. If you, since Eddie cooked, if that's what you want to be your thing, cooking wise, you get to you guys recharge a hit die for successfully cooking. If you had brewer stuff, you can successfully brew a tea. That also gives you back a hit die. And then sleeping, if you succeed on your Constitution save for your sleep, that also gives you back a hit die. So I'll go around robin, see what everybody wants to do. We'll start off with Eddie.
I'm just gonna cook. Like I'm just gonna keep going with what I was doing.
All right. All right. So you made the food for all of them, the sleep fish. If you want to just cook for your team now, go ahead and give me that
Sure.
that cook tools. Oh, the DC is going to be a 10.
Oof. I guess I wore myself out.
I mean, you're not in combat right now. You know.
That's all right. I'm good.
All right. Okay, so you guys do eat something, but it's not. There's still a lot of cooking going along. Maybe there was some more sleep. There's some leftover residue from the sleep fish inside there that didn't make it go so well. Alrighty, Mariah, what are you up to?
I think she'll just rest in solitude. So,
All right,
check.
Listen, check. Yeah, check. All right, 10. That was just enough.
And that was
All right,
what,
Aaron.
1 DM inspiration?
Yeah, 1 DM inspiration. Yeah.
I rolled my wisdom check to rest in solitude. I failed. These pillows suck.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of tiny compared to Aaron. And
Yeah, Jaeger's hogging them.
Yeah. All right, Kern. I guess Kern would rest in solitude. Then we'll have him rest in solitude. Check. Wisdom. Oof. All right. Ugh. Alrighty. You guys can spend hit dice on what you want. Think of it like a short rest in terms of that case.
So I have a question. My max HP is reduced by 12 right now. I don't know by what, but I'm sure it involves succeeding at cost. Would that go away, or is that only a long rest in a sanctuary?
If it succeeded at cost, if it was a succeeded at cost that reduced your max HP, that's probably a succeeded at cost out of combat, and those don't go away until a long rest.
But it doesn't have to be at a
This is
sanctuary,
not
right?
At a sanctuary. This is not a long rest. This is a camping. It's considered a short rest. In terms of whenever you camp, it's considered a short rest. But it doesn't count towards your short rests per your 2 per day. So you can have 2 short rests and then camp if you're out.
So the only thing this is going to do is, for mechanical purposes, short rest, and then also resetting our, I guess, awake status. So like then
that and then all the other things you get for just camping. So like you guys, if Eddie had succeeded on cooking, you guys would have gained a hit die. If you succeed on your sleeping check at the end of this camping, you also receive a hit die. These hit dies the hit die you receive while camping, you can't immediately spend. They're there for your next day moving forward.
Gotcha.
So you guys can spend your hit die, and then I need everybody. Let me go ahead and have Karen do a short rest as well. Short rest. Have him roll 1. He only has 2 left. You think he'll roll another one? He only has 2 left.
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll another one. All right, I'll have him keep 1. All right. Let me see here. Short rest. You guys can do that, and then after you finish your short rest, go ahead and give me those Constitution saving throws. DC's 10. If you succeed, you gain 1 hit die.
Does Aaron or does Jaeger get to make this save since he also has hit dice?
Sure. All right. Aaron gets back a hit die.
If we succeed, we get back 1.
Yep. It's a DC 10.
I'm at 2 now.
All right. So, you guys, hunker down and try and get some sleep. For most part, you guys are successful. 7, 8. After 8 hours pass, it's about 2 in the morning. And you guys kind of rise up. A lot of the Gajlaka seem to have risen up too from the thing. Let me go ahead and turn this into nighttime. Where's my light button? Light. Transition to night.
Oh, I needed that. So are we going to the mound? I feel like I need better sleep. Those pillows suck.
No, we're gonna take a rain check on the mound. We're gonna tell the settlement what we learned. See if anybody else has talked about a mound or something similar. And then if they think it's important, we'll check it out. Otherwise, we're gonna go check out the scar.
As you guys wake up, what wakes you guys up is the sound of drums.
Oh god. 2 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, believe it or not, I don't really like these guys.
Yeah,
Y'all
no,
start.
Guys are like
I've had my fill. Yeah, we're done.
they're like college kids.
As
I'm
you
gonna-
guys are waking up, they start to play it even faster.
Okay, we're out.
You guys are leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna ask Overrated if he had any eggs.
So you like do you show him any eggs that you have?
Yeah, I
as a
show him an
reference?
egg. I show him an egg. I show him. Ooh, do I show him my unknown? Sure, I
Alright.
show him one of my unknown eggs.
Okay,
No, I
as you
haven't got any of these.
as you show him an egg, he starts dancing in like a he like digs into the ground, pulls up a rock, and then starts flapping his elbows as his dance.
Like a bird.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Like a certain dodo bandit.
And then as he's doing that, another one comes and like tackles Overrated and like begins to punch him, and then he steps off of them, and then they look at each other, like they seem to have lost something.
Can I insight him?
Yep.
I'm watching this. Can I also insight?
Mm-hmm.
I hope everyone's learning a valuable lesson about me, the person, that you should not have me on your charades team.
All right, let me see here. Mariah, you get from looking at them and seeing this, it seems like they don't like. You recognize it as the Kulilaku. They're charading them, and you can kind of see like they don't like it. They don't like the Kulilaku.
Aw.
Well, them and
They don't like it.
Aaron has something in common.
Do we have a Kulayaku part we can give them?
I mean, I imagine we have some stuff that's been harvested. I don't know if we have it on us.
Ern usually keeps track of that stuff, right? Or it would be in the inventory.
Oh yeah, it'd
you-
be like in the
you-
inventory, but that's probably back at the settlement. I'm thinking of like, do any of us have like any Kulu parts?
Oh, I'm wearing Kuya. Yeah, I'm wearing Kuya armor, aren't I? I don't think I changed my armor out.
I mean,
We-
if you wearing their armor, that's probably another reason why they were really enamored by you.
Oh, okay.
Because
No, I get it. I'm a fucking rock star. Makes sense.
Can I use?
and also if you have dead parts of that bird and you're wearing it, you're probably really into that.
hmm
Can I roll a dice? At the off chance I would have kept the Kulayaku plume on me because I was proud of killing my sworn enemy.
The plume.
Yeah, we have a plume.
Why would you? I mean, the plume doesn't have any weight. I don't know why we would have put it in the storage, other than we're worried about getting robbed out in the wild, I guess. But
Go ahead and give me a d20. If it's above 10, you have it on you. All right, no, yeah, you at some point you put it. You set it up with like an area in your bed
A
so
little
you can always see
shrine
it.
in my bed. Yeah.
uh,
I used it as one of the feathers in my feather pillow deck.
You have Kulu down blanket.
Yeah, cool.
man, you're
down
living a
blanket.
good life. Only cushions I have at night is toots. Man.
All right. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you can see from based on you showing them eggs, you can tell they don't like the kulaku.
Okay, well, I like them a little bit more now.
As they see you doing this and see you looking at that, Fit comes around and then starts making a flapping dance too, and points towards the mound to the south.
Wait, there's Kula Yaku there?
It doesn't seem like he's doing a kulalaku dance. He
Yeah.
does make flapping gestures, and then he puts like his hand, like the same dance you've been seeing before, where his hands is over his mask, and it's like fanning out. He's making like fire gestures.
Okay. So I'm going to take the egg I have, and I'm gonna do fire gestures and flapping gestures over the egg, and then I'm gonna point towards the mouth.
Good, yeah.
They make excited, understanding gestures.
Oh, wraths? Is that what they're talking about?
Can I insight?
Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and give me an insight. All right. There seems to be some type of bird monster that's on this mound.
Guys, how about this?
And this bird monster seems to have something to do with fire, and something to do with its head being very fanned out.
Oh, I know what it is.
It's the stork.
Yeah, it's that
Guys.
stork monster.
Here's what we do. Here's what we do. All right, we go back to camp. We go back to the town, and then you talk to your pesky researcher friends, and you make it seem like the Kulia, or not that. You make them seem like the Gajalaka want us to investigate this bird monster, and that it's very important to them. And then those dumb researchers are gonna put up a quest to go to that mound and kill the bird monster I already want to kill, because it's got tasty eggs, and they're gonna pay us for it.
Dude, bring up a good point. Alright, I'm on board.
You guys are heading. So, what's the next step? Head back to
Scar's End. Talk to the researchers.
I'm gonna
info dump them. Get a quest for going to the mound.
All right.
Yep, and I'm gonna tell these guys goodbye, and that their pillows suck.
All right. For flavor, how does Aaron communicate goodbye to them?
Well, he's dancing, and then he like turns around, but then he turns back, and then he's doing like tear gestures, and then he's like waving his hands,
Wow.
and then he turns around and he leaves.
Okay.
All right. So now I know that I do want Remy on my team, IRL, if I'm playing charades. Got it.
All right.
I don't know about that. I'm like D&D is one thing, but like I'm a very logical person, and like I get
always
stuck on like my
overthink.
obvious. I get stuck on like, how don't you understand? This is a car. I'm waving my arms back and forth.
I have the insight of a goddamn psychic detective. Okay, I'm like motherfucking Columbo, but you put me in a party game situation, and I completely fall apart. Like Pictionary, all Taboo, all those games. I start overthinking everything. I'm like, what? Maybe they mean this. Oh, maybe they mean that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's
supposed
horrible.
to be a chicken.
Yeah. Wait, it's a phoenix. They're talking about rebirth. They're talking about resurrection. They're talking about life. It's the Pope. And they're like,
It's just a chicken crossing the road.
Yeah.
Dumbledore, Fox, Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So it is like 2:00 in the morning. But you guys did sleep.
Is that where you're playing this chill ass trance music in the background?
Yeah, this is the nighttime
Travel
desert
at
music.
night.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah. I mean, you guys
So
want
I'm
to? You guys,
assuming this is the mountain.
sure.
Oh
That's the
no.
mountain.
I don't.
To those little guys, anything's a mountain.
Do you guys want to have stop by the mountain and see if you know on your way, because you know it's south, and to get back to Scar's End you got to go south or the mound.
We can
I
stop
felt-
on the mound. Fine.
No.
Do you?
It's better if we get the researchers, the dumb researchers, to pay us to go.
Oh, fair. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I accept. Let's go back to town.
I mean,
All right, so you guys are going straight back to
town
town.
could be this thing because it's really close. Could be this.
No, that's definitely a boat.
But yeah.
Right.
Scar's End.
All right, so no, you're not scouting out the mountain. You're just going straight back to Scar's End.
We'll scout it out afterward.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, then.
I'll just kind of look at it. Wow, I'll just stare at it in the distance as we're in.
Okay. Let me see. What's the weather here? Is it clear? Is it a clear night? Let me check here. Desert table, weather. Okay, yeah. All right. Check here. Okay. All right. So yeah, go ahead and if you're looking at the mound in the middle of the night, it is a clear. It is a clear night. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Depending on how high this is, you might learn something.
Can I just take my passive?
What is your passive?
I don't know, like 16 or something.
Okay.
My passive's
Yeah,
15.
it's too far.
My
Yeah.
passive's 15.
So passive wise, if you just taking a glance at it while walking, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. But Aaron, you trying to take a look. Let me see here. You can kind of see there must be something sitting at the top. Like the top of the mountain kind of like plateaus and becomes like a flat area. It kind of like mounds up and has like a little flat area, and there's something on top of there. You can't tell what it is, but there's something on top of there.
Okay, I'll fix your map.
Something's snoozing up there. Waiting for that opening crit.
Alrighty.
Maybe we should go to Scar's End and get a bunch of barrels set up.
Yeah, we know it. Well, we know it sleeps at 3 in the morning, so there you go.
Alrighty. So, let me see here. Go ahead and give me survival. See how fast you get back to the camp. Also, I think probably you're breathing in your mic.
Oh, my bad.
We all have to roll survival.
No, somebody, only one person.
I imagine
Okay.
they
Alright, I got it.
advantage because we're all trained survival. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, in that case, go ahead and give me another one, Remy. Or Aaron, sorry. Okay. Yeah. You guys make your way back to camp in no problem at all. There's no, you guys don't run into anything. It seems like the desert seems to have more of less of a nightlife than the forest had. It's very quiet as you guys are walking through the desert at night.
That's very interesting stuff that the research guild would probably care about. Because like most deserts, like stuff sleep all day, then come out at night.
Yeah.
Freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night.
There's a lot of weird stuff happening on this island. All right, I'll take you guys back to Scar's End. It does take you guys a good amount of time though. So we'll say it's about 6 in the morning when you guys are actually home from that there.
Only 4 hours. Ain't bad.
About 5, 7 out. Yeah, it's about 7, almost 8 o'clock in the morning when you guys arrive. So let me take you guys back to Scar's End. Is this place still messed up with the attacks from the? No, it's
I imagine we
it's all set
would
up.
have briefly stopped at the camp just to see the handler and be like, "Pass the missions. We're heading back to the settlement."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if she's awake. Yeah, if she's awake or whatever. Or maybe we'll wake her up anyways. I don't know.
Because these weren't major quests. When you guys pass by the camp, it seems to be unmanned right now.
Oh, interesting.
No one has been out on any major quests since the attack on Scar's End. It seems like from what you guys when you guys start arriving back to Scar's End and getting in, it seems like everybody seems to be kind of working towards going to exploring the Scar and like getting ready for that. So there's people making lifts and stuff like that to lower people down. There's researchers running around talking, and you hear some of them talking about the weird dirt that was given to them before by you guys. So let me bring you guys over to this map.
I like how the settlement is like always like changing to show that like progress is happening. Yeah. Whoever wrote this adventure really thought that part out. So.
Yeah.
Good old Paizo.
All right. Oh. Yeah, I'll bring him over.
Oh.
I'll bring Tess over.
Oh, appreciate it.
When you guys go to head over to the Researcher Guild, Aaron's gonna write a letter. He's gonna fold it up. He's gonna spit on it to make it stick together. And he's gonna say, "Give this to the head researcher."
All right. Let me go back and turn on non-desert music and go back to.
I mean, other than your normal disdain for researcher, don't want to hand this to her yourself?
Give it to her for me, thanks.
All right.
Yeah, you can see that people are starting to wake up and like get stuff ready. The place is still kind of smoggy as smoke is still pouring out from the Scar.
All right, I'm gonna ask the other cats for any rumors or goings on, because as the servant class, they probably are hip to the real situation.
All right. Go ahead and give me a charisma investigation.
Wow. All right. Sure. Let's see.
All right. Okay. So yeah, talking around to the other palicos around, it seems to be like they've already sent a few younger hunters down into the Scar just to do some forward scouting, and it looks like they're getting ready to post up a quest about a monster that was discovered down there.
Oh, nice. Have they heard anything about a mound?
No, you haven't heard any. They have, based off of what you are asking around, everybody seems to just be talking about the Scar. You haven't heard anything about a mound or anything like that.
Hotness right now.
Yeah. they say there's rumors that they don't know for sure, but they heard a rumor that the monster that was found in this car has something to do with paralysis.
That could
That's
be
all-
so
that's
many
the-
things.
Yeah.
No, I got slightly disconnected. They don't. There's rumors about they don't know for sure what.
Oh, they don't know what monster is down there. They don't know what the quest is going to be. The Pelagos that you've been talking to, but they did hear rumors that it has to do with that. Whatever the monster is, it's something that has to do with paralysis.
Okay.
Doesn't narrow it much, but
Yeah, that's what you got from your investigation.
Cool.
All right. So okay. Let's see here. What do you guys want to do before you? I'm assuming you guys are going to long rest before you head back out to do anything. What do you guys want to do before you do that?
yeah, Mariah's down here at the Researchers Guild, and she's going to give the report what they discovered, as well as the
All right.
quest that they. Well, I guess the quest
Alrighty.
completed. That's at the Gathering Hall, but the information that was gathered, she's going to give.
Okay. Alrighty. So, okay. So you head straight to the Research Guild, giving them what the information you got. You guys stop by the Gathering Hall to turn in the 3 quests, though, right?
Mm.
Before you did this, or after?
Before we'll turn. No,
I mean,
yeah,
if we want to split up, that's fine.
sure.
I
we'll
mean, you
split
guys
up.
split up.
Aaron can be. Aaron wouldn't go to the Researchers Guild.
There you go.
So
He
Aaron's gonna
handed
turn
them
the
the
quest.
letter, so he will just go to
All right.
turn in the
All right. So you
quest.
handle the other. Aaron's gonna go turn in quests. Mariah's going to researchers to fill them in.
And then
All
also give the head researcher the letter that Aaron gave her.
Okay.
And
All right.
this- from what was observed, turn in the information on the Daimyo Hermitar and the Volvodons. So that stuff gets started
Okay.
too.
All right. Okay. So turning in the information from there, the previous information that you guys turned in, including the so as you come in and you start explaining your stuff, they listen to your report. Before they comment on it, they say, "Well, that's something you've given us a lot to think about and to study. But with the stuff that you gave us before, I think we were kind of getting an idea of what's going on this island. And speaking about the information you gave us before, we do have some rewards for you and your crew, the Shell Raisers, for the information you gave us before, including the sample of the the contaminated dirt, and the knowledge about the Grimalkine and the what do you call it? The ore that you gave to the blacksmith. So with that, just a couple things that have unlocked for you guys. Let me see here. Items. All right. Because of the ore, your Palamutes have learned the guard defense ability. So let me make this available for you guys. Uh-huh. All right, and they also unlock the attack as well. So now you have them bite if you wanted to. You can have your mount use their mount action to bite.
Let's give Jaeger a multi-attack.
Sadly, no.
But we can only slot one ability, right?
You can slot no. When Palamutes unlock something, they always have it. The slotting is only for Palicos. So when a new ability is unlocked for a Palamute, they just have it all the time. Their abilities are less crazy than compared to the Palicos, though. Supportive at least. So now you have attack and you have guard.
Action. 12. Monster Hunter is within 10. Oh, they can also reduce damage.
Yeah, they only can reduce damage on themselves. So I mean, depending on how bad the hit is, they might end up just dying from it. But if they succeed and it's reduced by half, they also reduce that damage too, and might still live.
Have to figure out. And then this bite attack. Is this based off strength or dex?
It'll be whatever they have the highest of. It's gonna be finesse. It's a finesse weapon. It's like a finesse weapon.
Okay.
So I'll turn on finesse for it. All right. So there's that. With the smog. What you call it? Dirt. There's a few things now that are able to be that can show up in the box when you guys get something on a major quest. And that would definitely help when you guys go down to the scar.
Wait, what was the last one?
Because you guys turned in the dirt, the contaminated dirt. There's new. The researchers now are providing new stuff in the chest at the start of quests. So when you start a quest, there's gonna be stuff extra in there. It is a surprise. They don't tell you what it is yet, but it will be helpful in your exploration of the scar. All right. So that's for what you had turned in before and has pulled over now. You give them the information now, which is the Dynamo Harmatar and the Volodons. You tell them about the Volodons not being
they don't have the AoE stink, and they don't do paralysis. And for the Hermitar,
very strange.
Their armor is resistant to slashing and piercing. I don't think we have any bludgeoning. We're not sure about that one. At least those two, and then it only was doing fire attacks when raged.
Yep. All right. Okay.
And it also slammed continuously when.
So many slams, so many slams.
Yep. All right, and then you explain the Godjalock to them.
Yep.
Right. All right. They're like, oh, they're more technologically advanced than the ones back on the mainland. It's also very strange. I wonder what caused that. All right.
For the most part, understood trade. At least.
Do they speak any language?
Sadly, no. We've tried to talk with them previously, but even Eddie, our feline member of the group, wasn't able to more understand them. Not sure what they're saying, but they can at least understand gestures.
I see.
Yeah, and they seem to be upset about some sort of bird monster at the top of a mound. Have any rumors come in about that?
No, we haven't heard anything about a monster on top of a mound. We've been mainly focusing on the scar, but
well, we did see one of our party did see something on top of a mound in the southern part of the desert. If the scar's still not ready for exploration, we could go check it out. If there was a hunt set up for it.
Make it official.
Many of our researchers are focusing on the scar. We were planning to put up the quests for the scar in the morning. But okay, well, we'll see. This could be an interesting find about the mountain, but the emergency is definitely the scar. We need to figure out what that smoke is. coming out, a lot of people are starting to have some ill effects towards it, and we don't want it to spread any further.
So meta, I think that optional bird boss is to unlock optional additional companion features before we go to the Scar. So I don't think it's required at all, but
yeah, I think all the I mean the only other quest that we have available to us right now is to hunt the Bashoten. And that's another optional. That's in the forest. Oh, they want us to capture a Bashoten, not kill it.
Aaron's not a big fan of capturing monsters. That sucks.
Well, I feel like then we should probably just focus on moving forward at this point. Because we don't want to be, we want to be the, the first ones down there to see what's down in the Scar, right? We don't want to be picking up the slack for these other hunters anymore.
Yeah, Aaron definitely wants to go to the bird monster on the mount, but he could be convinced otherwise.
Okay.
When you turn in the quest, Aaron, Guildmarm says, "Oh, this smoke is kind of irritating." She wipe has like a mask on.
I tell her to suck it up.
Damn.
Right. She says, "Well, maybe that would maybe they could do some research on me then. If I inhale enough." And then she lowers her mask and starts inhaling.
Okay.
That's not what I meant, lady.
Yeah. Why don't we find out when they post the build in the morning what's going on? But here's the thing. There's monsters that no one else has seen before, and monster eggs that no one's seen before. If we're not the first ones down there, those other hunters might grab the eggs first.
That thing is probably going to stay on the mount. So we could go there after.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I know you wanted to go to the mounds. I guess.
Yeah, I do want mysterious eggs.
Wow.
Definitely.
I mean, if that's what you want, Aaron, I'll support it.
Okay. Yeah, that is what I want.
Oh, all right.
Mariah just looks at Eddie and is just like, "You mastermind." Alright, fine. I guess we go down to the Scar. Or the initial scouting group.
So, that letter I had him give the head researcher, it said, the others are incompetent and your heart's in it for the right reasons. I have important things that you want to see. Meet me on the cliffside behind the main stay place, whatever this place is called, the lodge.
All right.
At 4 a.m.
Okay. Mariah, as you were giving your report and you handed the letter for her, she takes the letter and opens it, and after the report is done, reads it out loud. Says, "Okay."
She read out loud that I called her.
You called her colleagues
inferiors incompetent. That makes Aaron feel even better.
Okay. As you turn in the quest, Aaron, you guys get your payout, which was 400 gold each.
Oh, right. That was for each quest was 400?
Yep. So you got 12. You get 1,200 total for doing the 3 quests. Oh, we lost Crash.
I suspect he will be back shortly.
There he is.
It's all.
Yep, coming in, Robati.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my sound and connection, but it's all janked up.
That's
So
fair.
Alrighty.
Was there any materials that were associated with this quest? Or is it just gold?
It was just gold.
Alright, so do we want to join the exploration group down in the Scar?
Yeah, that was my idea, Mariah.
Well, I'm glad you came up with it. And like you said, whatever's on top of that mound will probably still be there by the time we get back. Maybe.
Yeah. Aaron's gonna go to bed early, wake up at 3:45, put on a hooded cloak, and he's just gonna be waiting down here for the head researcher.
All right. As you head down there in the morning, you do see up from on top of the lodge. She seems to be looking down at you from up here, saying, "Hey, Aaron, what did you want to speak about?"
You gotta come down here. I got some stuff to show you. Jump and maybe I'll catch you.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. She walks around slowly. You can see that she's you kind of hear her struggling to climb up this ridge over back here.
I'll rush
She
over.
she eventually makes it up as you walk around the corner.
This spot's good enough.
Whew, what is this? What is this about?
Thanks for meeting me here.
I'm not as young as I used to be.
Yeah, but you've got the heart. And he pulls out 2 baskets, and he lifts them up, and he says, "Come here, little guys." And he starts wiggling.
All right, you're showing her the wigglers.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Alrighty. She sees them and says, "Oh, wigglers.
Yeah,
Where'd you find them?
I found them out on the beach in the desert.
Oh, really?
And they agreed to come with me. But I've got to go investigate the scar in the morning. And I don't know who else I could trust to watch after.
Oh, we want to leave them by with the research guild? That we have the baby bear off there."
Not the guild, just you. I can't trust those other researchers. Their heart's not in the game.
All right, Aaron. Do you trust me?
Yes.
All right.
I know you care.
Do you trust me to trust the people I think I should trust?
No.
All right then. Well, I'll take them off your hands if you don't want. If you need it.
I just want you to take care of them for a little bit.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that.
And you can, learn about them and stuff.
All right. Can you bring them down to the? I don't want to. It's gonna be hard to climb down here while carrying that basket. You're big and strong. Can you bring them over to the research guild for me?
Yeah, I'll accompany you down there. But
all right.
He pulls this hood down really far. He's like, "I need you to look at some other things. I just don't know what these are. I found them. The wigglers were dancing over them." And he'll show her the 2 unknown eggs.
Oh, okay. She her eyes go wide when she looks at these two unknown eggs. She says, "Okay, well, put them in the basket and bring them down to the research guild. I'll take a look at them as well."
My instinct says to eat them. Do you
Or-
need both? Can I eat one, and can you find out what the other one is? Are they the same?
Looking at them, they don't seem to be the same, but
Well, I'd like to know what they are so I can prepare them right.
well, I can figure out what they're doing, and then the next time you're here, I'll let you know what we find out.
Okay, just don't hatch them because they're not as good when they hatch.
Well, I can't control that.
Aaron's gonna pee on both of the eggs to
Mhm.
try and incubate them. It's a strategy he learned growing up. It probably doesn't do anything, but that's what he does.
Okay.
And he'll take the eggs and the wigglers with the head researcher.
All right, come. And then as she does that, she like slowly climbs down carefully.
I'll help her down.
All right. She says, "Oh, don't worry about it." As you as you reach your hand after you just took a leak on the eggs, she's like, "Oh no, it's okay." And then begins to walk towards the research guild.
You pee on her eggs?
No, I peed on the eggs that I'm having her research to make sure they don't hatch. Something I learned growing up.
Okay.
All right. So you guys turned in the quest, inform the researchers.
Wow, that's
Guys.
cool.
Oh, we got a
Hey,
will.
Hey,
we
what's
got a
up?
will. Yeah, we got a will.
I've made it.
All right. Don't worry, you didn't miss much.
Coming to you live from Canada. I heard it was
boy.
cold up here, so I had to come see firsthand.
Oh no.
That was fast.
Can confirm.
You just hopped in your private jet. You were like, you know what? I can never believe anything Lariona says.
Yep. I was like, I'll take a brief respite from playing lizards and come up here, check out that cold.
Are you Elon Musk?
I am actually, yes.
That's cool.
That explains a lot.
Alrighty.
Are these guys in here when we drop off the things?
The quests.
No, when I drop off the eggs and the wigglers at 4 a.m.
Yeah, they're professional researchers. They're going to be there first thing in the morning.
All
It's
right.
not far.
Well,
It's about 8 now.
well, I leave the things with her. I stick my tongues out at them, and I flick them off as I leave.
All right. Boy, is he okay? One of them, not the glasses one, the girl with the fez. That's that. The glasses guy scoffs as you do that.
Yeah, he knows.
All right. So, it is early in the morning. You guys came and turned in your quest. Are you guys gonna sleep and then travel at night? Or are you guys gonna try and push throughout the day to get your sleep schedule back on order?
Nah, we're professional hunters. We don't care about sleep schedules. We definitely
Alright.
sleep before going to
Yeah,
the star.
why is our sleep schedule messed up, huh? We forced marching in here?
Somebody found pillows.
No, fair enough.
And
Alright.
that was apparently enough.
All right.
Makes you feel better. They were very comfortable.
All right.
Makes
You
you feel
guys are
great.
able. Go ahead and take your long rest.
Oh. For reals?
Yep. For real.
And we rank up 6 times?
No ranking up yet.
Oh.
Are we best friends with the Gajlakas?
No, not yet.
There's
They want us to go fight a bird.
yeah,
Well, what kind of bird?
Firebird.
Birds do lay eggs, it is known.
Kung Fu Fire Stork.
Oh, nice.
But we have opted to not go fight it and go down into the scar instead.
Haha, progressing the story.
Someone
It was
didn't want to do a side quest.
it was Aaron's idea. I don't know.
Oh my god.
It was
Skipping.
made as out.
Yeah,
It was made my idea.
Not
Through
5-star
clever persuasion.
solutions, huh?
Oh
We can
man.
come back to the Firebird afterwards. This will be
Yes.
the initial
little-
scouting.
Yeah, it
Sure.
seems a little out of character for Aaron to turn down the bird.
Okay, yeah. So Aaron really wants to go to the bird, but then Eddie was like, "But we don't want to be the first ones down in the scar because there's probably some mysterious eggs, and if we don't get there first, then we'll
First
miss out on
responders,
them.
you know.
And the bird's always gonna be there."
Mm-hmm.
That sounds just
So
bullshit
then
enough to
Aaron
work.
had the idea to go down to the scar.
Nice. All right. What's his 5 wisdom check from Kern?
Camping.
Oh, nice. Okay, checks out.
Yeah, we didn't have the best camp. It didn't go so well.
Hey, he is trained in survival. What's going on here?
I'm telling you, the pillows sucked.
Yeah, you guys had a DC 10 camp. It didn't go well.
You can't win them all.
Alrighty. Okay, so you guys rest, and it would be. Actually, I forgot. You know what? Hold on. See if you guys went to sleep. Then at that time, it would have been midday when you guys woke up. We go back a couple hours.
We would lose.
Would have been about. Yes, you would lose the honey bun effect.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. And any major effects that you had from seeing at a cost and stuff like that are gone. Also, your unlucky lucky stuff resets too. All right. So, as you guys kind of wake up and it's the end of the day, they decide to put up the quest for the next day. As you guys are waking up, so you guys are showing up right as soon as everybody's getting ready to wind down for the day. They're getting ready to put the quest up for the next day, so people can know what they're getting into, so they can prepare. And as soon as it gets put up, you guys are there, waking up, ready to go to get it. Be the first ones to grab it. So quests. Where is it? Oh, did I not set one up yet for this one? Ooh, I'm a hack. I have it for the next, the rest of them, but not this one. Goodness. All right. I don't have a little quest marker for you just yet, but one will pop up by the next session.
Sounds like we got to go and take care of that firebird.
But what the quest does say is that you guys have to hunt a great gyros.
Oh. Okay.
It's the cobra thing, right? Cobra jaggers.
Stun gecko. Or paralysis gecko.
Yep.
Is it assumed that this creature is found within the scar?
Yes, they did do some scouting in the scar while you guys were out in the desert doing your thing.
So we've lost our first mover advantage.
And then while they were down there, there was rumors about Monster. The one that they discovered before happened to run away was a great gyros.
We just quickly named it and pieced out.
Just,
you guys know,
heroes.
You guys
lay
recognize?
eggs.
Yes, they do lay eggs. You do remember great gyros from the old world? So it is seeing them being underground inside some scar area, kind of sounds like their territory.
All right, let's do it.
There wasn't any mentioning of any of the. So what type of teams do they send down there for the initial scouting? Because I guess
It's usually just it's more survey teams. So like they go
so
down
not
and
actual
look,
hunters.
and not
The
actual
Survey
hunters.
Corps.
Yeah, they go down, try and find an area where you could probably set up a camp, maybe. They just do some initial scouting, and then see what's around the region.
Okay.
Do they send
Before we
down Aaron Yeager?
No, sadly no. One of the researchers' name is Armin though.
Arbin? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here. All right. Is there any preparations you guys want to do before you head down?
We collected all them parts. Does anybody need to make anything before we leave?
Yeah, I think Will
As I
was keeping
recall.
track. I think we had enough for some more weapon upgrades.
As I recall, there's enough for one rare weapon upgrade, a shit ton of uncommon weapon upgrades, and uncommon armors.
Other thing.
Monster Bone Plus.
Yeah, rare weapon upgrade, Monster Bone Plus. You guys have 2, and then you have 4 Malachite ore.
Yeah, so one weapon, and then you can get like 6 suits of armor to uncommon.
Do you guys want to roll off the weapon?
Sure. What are we rolling? We've got 17 earth crystals.
Just do D20s.
Alright. We got medium monster bones, which are okay. I think we might have enough to get an armor to rare. We've got 4 medium monster bones. Let's see.
I'm just gonna get my plate mail on comment. That's.
I mean, you can use the armor spheres.
Ton of them.
I think we're missing one upgrade component for rare armor.
It's 5 armor spheres to go from common to uncommon.
Yep.
All right. Everyone's cool. Except for my.
Yeah, go for it. Is it 5 rare materials to go from weapon or armor?
Yeah, it's always 5 material.
Alright, yeah, I think we're 1 off for the armor then. I've requested a D20. Foundry is working on it.
5 off. 1.
All right. I got Eddie's.
That's my roll off, I guess.
I had to mail mine in, okay? It's gonna take a second. Alright, come on. Fucking send.
Coming all the way from Canada. Got to pay that Canada prices.
It's going the opposite direction right now.
I might have to send it through Discord, maybe.
Is no rolls coming in for you?
Do anything, to be honest. Boom. There we go. I sent it in through Discord.
Yeah, I see it. All right. Ooh, so that's a hard beat.
Damn. All mine rolled 19
What?
and then went to a 3.
Wait, where's the? Did you send it on Discord?
Yeah, send it on Discord.
Oh, 19.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
man.
got a 19. Now the fun part is him trying to work with Foundry and his internet connection to update his weapon.
God. I think I might already have it ready to be updated. I think rare. Okay, it becomes a +2, and I get Spirit Gauge, which lets him.
Uncommon armor, all it does is just increase your slots, right?
Yep.
Yep, just slots. And the rare weapon gets another slot too, Will.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Anything else I want to start into?
Foresight slash.
Yes, it's like the riposte thing.
Mhm.
Whenever you get missed, you can use 5 spirit.
If you want, Will, you can make your spirit be a resource that's like your top bar, and you can just fill it in with like a right click +1 on your thing as you hit stuff. If you want to use that to track it.
I've got it set to give me an attribute anytime I attack,
Okay, awesome.
and I just keep track.
Is anyone going to use
I've got
a
a
Hermitar shell? I think we have 2.
You got it.
Guard, you cannot be pushed or knocked backwards while wearing this.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I already have one that doesn't let me go prone, so I don't really need it. I don't think.
Yeah, I think Mariah's going to slot that into her plate. And doing that is 50 gold or 100 gold?
Slotting in your stuff is uncommon, right?
This will be
So it's 50.
taking the second slot of her uncommon.
You already had something in your first slot.
Yeah, when it was common. She had the Azra's
Okay,
Brace.
so yeah, 50.
Okay.
And I don't know if anyone has an open weapon slot in a bonus action that they never use, but grappling is a bonus action. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, I have a bonus action I never use.
I use a lot of bonus actions.
Oh wait, no, that's next level, right? We're level 5.
No, you should be level 6.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
Hey, you've been level 5 this entire time.
No, I'm pretty sure I calculated the health and stuff. I just didn't take it up on the class level.
Somebody mind posting the tracking sheet for all the monster stuff in the Discord?
Like the stuff we have, it's a
Yeah.
last link in if you go to announcements.
Okay, nice. I see it.
I was thinking of
Because I would like to slot.
I was thinking of
somewhat.
actually putting that stuff in the Foundry. We actually have it kept there, so there's not like different things tracking it.
I mean, I can make you guys a journal with a link to it.
That could work.
So you just open up the journal and click on the link in there, and it'll open up the web page where everything is saved. You don't have to go search for it.
Oh, I do have a weapon slot. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna slot in that grapple as a bonus action if no one else wants it.
Oh,
You got it?
Wait, but I have 2 hands. Cool. So I can't even do that. Never mind. I will find something else.
I mean, if Eddie wants to put it in, he can. Whenever he's one-handed, you have a free bonus action grapple.
I got so much stuff I already do, and I usually have a sword in both hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bonus action is being pulled at in a lot of directions.
Mariah, you use the Majestic Horn,
Yep.
right? Okay.
think we only got one of them from the decoupler.
Yep.
Wait, we're going down in the scar, right? There's water in the scar?
No idea.
Maybe.
We'll find out.
Wait, what are we're about to fight a gecko thingy? Doesn't that thing have a... It probably have a swim speed, right?
Again, maybe. I don't know.
Can I use our past knowledge and determine if the creature we're going to fight has a innate swim speed where we come from, Dom?
That would be a history.
I'm gonna ask Eddie. Do those things that we're gonna fight? Do they swim, right?
I don't think so. Let me see if I remember.
Give you advantage on a history check.
All right, go ahead and give me another roll, Eddie. Since you have
Right.
advantage.
We don't roll 2 dice anymore. Here you go.
Oh boy. All right. You're not sure. But they do seem. You do remember them. You know, the place where they used to hang out didn't really have a lot of water.
Okay.
So maybe I don't want that.
With that history check, though, other stuff you do know about the monster from where you came before is that it is a great Gyros. It seems to have a lot of. Is known for having a lot of under regular Gyros following it around.
Not again.
You get very much great baggy vibes from it.
Guess we're canceling.
What?
So we are going after the Firebird.
Ah, shit.
And you do remember that they are known for paralyzing their prey.
Oof.
Yeah.
Paralyzing in D&D a hell of a lot worse than paralyzing in Monster Hunter.
Great baggy made us drowsy. But paralysis is gonna suck.
Maybe we can
Just don't fail your con save.
Oh, okay.
It's that simple.
maybe we can make something that would make us resistant.
Maybe we have a paralyzing shroom. What's it called?
We have we have 3 parashrooms.
You gotta throw that into the soup.
It says it's a mushroom that induces a paralysis effect when cooked with meat. I don't think we want.
Yeah, so eating it.
We want to paralyze ourselves.
Well, but the armor sphere increases armor when you put it on. So I mean, but whenever you eat it, it gives you +1 AC. So maybe. I mean, worst case scenario, it paralyzes us, and then we just wait a day and go out. And after it wears off.
Not even. Just wait for hours. We can try it if you're up for it, Eddie.
Dom, these earplugs back from the Diablo's Carapace. Oh, never mind. I think we already used all those.
The Carapace?
I don't remember how many we had, but I know I used one of the carapaces to not be muted for him.
Yeah, never mind.
I think we had. I
it's
think
better
we had,
use for it than
we had 2
earplugs.
carapaces.
Nah, I was only gonna slot it, but it's a lot better in armor than it is for that. I think I might slot the Volvidon down because +1 to acrobatics checks. I don't think anybody's gonna use that, right? And
No,
fast, if you put it in a weapon, it gives fast charge,
That's all you.
which isn't great, but it's better than leaving it unslotted. So the 100 GP to slot a rare.
Yep.
Alright, I will slot the Volvidon shell.
Alright.
Or Volvidon Talon, sorry. And I'll get a fast charge. So when you roll for initiative, your greatsword, longsword, charge blade, or tonfas gain 1 charge, spirit, or file.
Awesome.
You automatically have one at the start of
Be a lot
combat.
better. Yeah, it's kind of like an 18th level bard feature or something. It's crazy.
Oh god.
And it's what, 100 gold off for that?
Yep.
Alright,
Yes.
so we're at 8.
So right now, who has rare weapons? It's Kern and Aaron. Okay.
Yeah. Aaron doesn't have any slotted, but I don't think there's anything that would really be super beneficial besides like YOLOing one of these DC 10 con saves.
Fuck it, do it. Might as well.
You guys could replace stuff that you have slotted too, but once you remove it, it's gone forever.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to use the Kuyaku scale.
When
Like, if
someone
that-
like makes a feather float down.
Yeah, that's how weird we are on weapon slots right now. I'm considering a cosmetic once a minute pristine feather to remind me of my fated foe.
It makes you a little angry. Take a level in
Yeah.
barbarian.
Okay, yeah, I think I could do the Toby Kadachi pelt in case I ever lose my lance, but doubtful. Yeah, I think I'm good. I just don't want to take the time to program a con save into the weapon just for it to never ever work.
Hey, I mean, what is Will's con save for his water blight?
It's 13. That's way better.
Yeah, it is way better.
Hey, come on. It'll probably work once, maybe twice. Come on. Alright.
Okay. Are you guys all
My
set?
guys ready. Do we want to buy any, I know we can't buy health potions, or can we?
You can buy health potions. Regular health potions.
Okay, I think we might want to buy some of those.
We have quite a bit of honey, so I can attempt to make feather put.
That sounds good. How much money do we got?
1842.
Alright, I feel like we should each have at least like 2 potions if we're going into the Scar.
Oh yeah, the reward for this quest. Let me find this.
For completing it. What is it, 4 potions?
It was 2 malachite ore and 2
Oh, shit.
hard armor spheres and 100
6 more malachite ore.
1,000 gold.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell yeah. I think that puts us 2 weapon upgrade materials away for our
One
weapon.
third one. Yeah.
And then I think
hopefully we get 2
2
more.
for my rare armor.
When do we start getting the materials for the legendary?
Never.
Oh.
Well, that was
Oh.
quick.
Yeah, the campaign doesn't go
My-
that high, so
Have you ever heard of
My
a
hopes and
carrot on a
dreams.
stick?
yeah.
Gotta dangle the carrot.
You guys are
No,
you
it's-
guys are
Nah,
you guys are entering.
he's already got a bad rep for Lion. You don't wanna encourage him. So I'm saying.
I can say it's on the carrot's on its last leg, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, see, if it was a Crash game, the very first monster you fight would drop a legendary component, and then you'd never get any more
Yeah.
ever again.
hey, I mean,
Just
you
a
know, that's a different kind of carrot.
It's the fake one.
Get the first half of the weapon, and you'll never see the second half ever again.
Well, nowadays
Yep.
you'd get 5 injuries getting the component that you would then never get a chance to use. So, and then
You-
the character that would
you
benefit
craft-
from it would die 15 minutes before you found the rest of the components to make the thing that they needed. There,
Yeah,
have I
you
summed,
finish
have I
crafting
summed
it,
up, have
and
I
it's,
summed up the state of things pretty well? There you go.
You'd succeed at a cost crafting it. It'd be a great sword, and you'd lose a hand crafting it.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Man, so, well, you considered being a co-DM, because, I mean,
I'll write that down.
you got some real good ideas, so.
All right.
Alright,
so how
malachite
much
ore.
are for potions? Regular potions?
Potions, regular
I won't
potions,
lie,
50.
right now, if you say 50, I'm buying
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, 50.
I'm buying 10.
In 10.
I was gonna say
I could
maybe
do it. Yeah, why not?
2
We've got,
each.
How much money do we got?
we
I mean,
got
2 each is 8.
2,800.
It's not that much
Might as
different
well.
than 10. If you count Jaeger, that's 10 right there.
All right, 10.
Do I get 4 potions, or since I have
No.
to caretake? Alright, we're putting this at a vote. And Jaeger gets a vote. So that's 2 votes for Jaeger.
Tom, can you post the hardened armor sphere in chat? I'll drag it onto the sheet.
No, you guys didn't.
Actually,
you,
I
guys,
just want to drag it on the
you
sheet.
guys haven't gotten it yet. That's the reward for
Star
doing,
Quest.
doing the Great Hero.
Okay. My bad. Let me delete these 2 malachite, 1,000
Yeah.
gold then.
Yeah.
It's gonna take me a minute. Okay, nice. Somebody else did it. Whew, jeez,
Look.
saved me 38 years there.
Look, we make them pay us our quest rewards on acceptance of the quest, not completion.
Yeah, we're independent contractors, all right.
I feel
You
like
gotta
that's
pay
something
some
a charisma-based character might have been able to pull off,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Imagine having charisma in D&D campaign. All right, where's the hole we're jumping down?
All right, so
All right.
Mariah will attempt to make at least for those potions, or mega.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me those alchemist checks. Alchemist
Assembly
tools.
with
Or herbis.
Kern's help. These. The first one.
All right, 16. That's a success.
Second one.
Oh, so that's a nat 20. That you get 2.
Third one.
Nice.
All right, that's another success. All right, so you turned 5 regular healing potions and 5 regular honey into 6 mega potions.
Nice.
Are we gonna disperse those as well? Because I got mouths to feed.
Yeah, I think each person should have 1, and the person with the highest medical should probably have the 2.
I got a +5 medical.
Then you should have 2.
All right, so
Oh, wait, there's only 4 of
so
us.
I put them in the party list. So you said what? Everyone gets 1 potion, 1 mega potion.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then Aaron has 2 mega potions because they're trained in medicine. I guess I could take the other because I am also trained in medicine. He's rocking a solid +4, which is pretty good when you consider succeeding at a cost. Alright. Aside from that, I don't think there's really any other precautions we need to take.
We need to eat.
Yep.
So you want to try and cook that parashroom? It might work. You could do parashroom armor sphere. +1 AC is always good.
I'm gonna throw in some centaur eggs.
Nice. Centaur.
Heck,
It's the crab. The small crabs. Okay. Okay. What are you cooking? And how many items are you putting in? How many actual resources are you putting in?
Well, maybe if we mix the parashroom with that amazing berry, the tropical berry, Maybe
Yeah,
then
ship's already floating on the shop, so I might as well throw that berry in there.
Yeah,
Hey,
maybe
he's still out there.
I don't care.
Nope, he's over.
Maybe
He's
instead
dead. He
of
died in the attack.
No,
maybe
he
instead of
survived. He's
fire
right here.
resistance,
No,
mixed with the
Pretty sure I
parashroom,
buried him. He's gone.
He's right there.
he looks
We'll
at
get-
us and waves.
That's his brother.
lightning or
That's
paralysis.
his brother that has no interest in mercantile pursuits.
Well, it's paralysis. It's not lightning damage, right? So maybe that wouldn't work. We could save the berry for maybe when we fight the Firebird.
All right.
Sorry. Potions. Those are hit die based or the D4?
Yeah, hit die.
Description.
So regular potion is 2 hit die plus 2, and mega potion is 3 hit die plus 2.
Okay. The description mentions D4. That should probably be.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe what we do centaur eggs, a thunderbug, and a parachute.
Yeah.
Does that sound good, Eddie?
Sounds good.
You're putting a thunderbug and a parashroom.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right, do I do the roll?
Yep. It's going to be a
Alright.
15 because you have 2 ingredients.
All right, I'll use one of my inspirations to have
Alright.
advantage on the roll. There we go.
Nice. All
Let's
right.
go. Big money. What are we
Okay.
looking at?
All right. So, as you guys finish eating, you guys start to glow. You guys emit light like if it was a candle. Like if you were holding a candle.
That's unexpected.
Yep. And let me see here. That was a modifier, so it's just 2 things. All right. I need everybody to give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh,
Nice.
would I kill
you-
everybody?
You roll mine for me. I'm trying to load in.
All right, I got you.
I got a 6.
All right, let me see here. All right, so if you, the DC was a 10. Let's see here. So the only person who failed was Eddie. All right. Everybody has except for Eddie has advantage on their next what a proficiency bonus are we are? 3 next 3 Constitution savings against paralysis. Eddie,
Oh my god.
Eddie, you have 1.
That's great.
But it was delicious, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, it was delicious.
Did you? Can you tell me
Really
how you cooked?
outstanding.
Can you kind of like paint me a picture of how you used the centaur eggs, the thunderbug, and the parashroom? What kind of dish you made?
I made an omelet.
A mushroom bug omelet. Nice.
Because bug meat is very similar to crab meat. So, just shredded that, chopped up the mushrooms, mixed up the eggs, done.
Very
Nice.
good.
Alrighty. So just remember, you guys have 3. You have advantage on the next 3 paralyzation.
Trust me, I ain't gonna forget.
Yeah.
All right. Now we hold our nose and leap into the sky.
I'm not
Alright.
jumping.
Come on, everybody, stack up on the cliff edge here.
We jump.
Nope.
Where are we dropping?
They're gonna they set up a lift. They're gonna send you down.
Where's
The
the cliff
command-
edge?
In the north of the
North. Oh, okay.
By
the,
the Hunter's Guild.
Yeah, by the Hunter's Guild.
Can you drag me over there, please?
Yeah, I got you. What
Here.
What'd you call it?
Oh, my
Calicos
sequence
and
froze.
Palamute.
No, I think it's first too.
Oh no.
I'm bringing Pal.
Al, are you guys switching out any abilities?
No.
All right. Okay, present. Some of these look like they might be, pretty cool, like these drums. All right. Or this horn.
What do the drums do?
The drums. You can spend your action to get a random buff. That's within 10 feet of you.
Or a
pretty
huge
cool.
AoE heal. I don't know.
You can also get this cry here.
Oh,
Or a huge AoE heal.
speaking of,
Remember, you can equip 3.
speaking of horn,
Mhm.
we had a hunting horn that we had gotten. Is
Yeah, the
someone
trinket.
carrying that?
It's a field horn.
I think I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah, didn't it with that?
Okay.
Yeah, you want it? You're better at taking hits.
I have bonus actions too, so it's a bonus action, right?
Well,
I think it's
it is not a bonus action unless you have fast hands.
an action.
That's probably why I still have it.
Right.
Yeah, that checks out.
All right. And where's Mariah at? Oh, Mariah's all over here.
Unfortunately, my game froze.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take you guys off this map soon. In that case, since you guys are getting ready, I'll just take you guys to the dashboard for now.
Nice.
So you guys can survive. And then I'll get the other map set up. All right. So as you guys are standing at the edge and waiting for the lift to come up so that it can take you down, the commander explains.
Waiting on the lift. How far of a fall is it?
It is they explain that is about a 500 feet drop.
Do we do max falling damage at 20d6?
No.
All right, continue.
All right, so yeah, you guys are waiting for lift. The commander says our initial scouts has said that the lift leads down to some type of tar pit. Past the tar pit, they said that it leads to some type of cave, and at the entrance to that cave, it seemed to be a hive of a few great hive of the great gyros. So we would like you guys to clear out the great gyros so we can explore more of this the scar. We can't get past them until they're cleared out.
Yeah, man, we read the quest.
Do you have any questions?
When's this lift gonna be here?
It's coming up right now. It takes a while.
Okay.
Karen holds up a picture of the Great Gyros copied from the posting and points to the surrounding area around it, and where it draws a question mark,
Yeah,
as if
he
to
says,
ask what sort of environment it lives in.
Yeah, they said that it was in some sort of cave.
Karen nods sagely.
He says the initial scouts went past the tar pit, and the tar pit led to a cave passage, and then through the cave they saw the great gyros. I almost attacked them, but they were able to run away.
All right. Karen draws a little bit of tar and a big cave ceiling, some stalactites on the ceiling.
Let me bring you guys out here.
When he does it, does he like say his head, select tight, tank tight to the ceiling? So like, why if I get there someday?
he doesn't say it, but he writes it down. Sure. He underlines it.
All right, so buddies, in buddy case, we have Pal, we have Toots, we have. Are you bringing Xena or are you bringing?
Only Xena.
All right, Xena, and Jaeger. All right.
Is it possible to trade my dog for some, I don't know, potions or something? And upgrade
Sadly, no.
material? Okay.
Sadly, no.
Dom's like, look, we have other Pokemon. Like, look at these new Pokemon, and we're like, nah, we like the starters.
Alrighty. Let me see here. Let me change out this. Change out this. This music. All right.
Well, that sounds like boss music.
That's typical music.
All right.
Well, he's changing out the music. You know the most
Oh yeah,
main
this
thing?
seems,
My
this seems
hotel
more,
room, there's literally,
it seems more combat
you
related.
literally
than-
see it. Tim's Horton.
Yeah, it seems more combat. We'll save that for later.
Yeah.
We'll go with hmm, hmm, hmm. Yeah, we'll go with this one right here.
Good.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Alrighty. So, as you guys step onto the lift and it slowly lowers, eventually, as you guys get lower and lower, light begins to disappear. As you guys get further down into shadow.
Where did it go?
Seems to be being closed off by the smog of
Oh, okay.
up above. As you guys get further deeper inside this
Science stuff. Okay.
this hole. But as you guys get a little bit further, all you guys seem to be emitting 10 feet of
Light from our food.
light, yeah, from your food. All right, let me put that on you guys. Where's my candle button?
Perfect.
It's good to be the only light in the darkness.
Where's my candle button? Candle. Yeah, I like candle.
Yeah, it makes
No.
us look scary. Don't want to mess with this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you got none. We'll be on Jaeger. All right. Did I turn? Wait, hold on a second. Configure. Is global illumination turned on here? It shouldn't be.
I don't know.
It
I'm
is
on the
turned on.
I'm on the
I know.
dashboard, man.
I know. It was turned on because I was checking myself because you guys wouldn't be able to. It's very dark. It's really dark down here.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna activate this map. You guys make it down, and the lift stops at like kind of like a cliff face that as you guys step off, it does look like there's like, oddly enough, it looks like there might have been like an ancient path walking through this tar pit. You do see the tar pit. At least the people of you who have dark vision see the tar pit ahead of you.
Oh.
All right, activate.
No.
It's real dark, guys. It's full of tar.
Probably should have brought some torches.
I would advise against going in the tar.
Oh, let me bring this down a bit. It should be a little bit much darker.
Jaeger emit light too, because he ate.
what?
Does Jaeger also emit
Yeah,
light?
I put it on. I put it on him. He should be emitting light.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Since we were at that edge of the map.
Is the tar hot?
Kern, looking at it, it does seem to be bubbling a bit. Yes.
Guys, I have a torch, but I need both hands. Does someone want to use it?
Kern will hold the torch.
Mariah just
All right, Kern, I'll throw.
activates her bug lantern.
I am sending the torch to your character sheet. Also, there's an unknown combat that is actually still in effect.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I think I was testing something out here.
I don't think I can drag and drop to your character sheet.
You should be able to right click and send.
Oh, right click send.
Yeah. Do you still have access to Kern from when you were using them before?
No, I don't. I can only send to Eddie or Mariah.
All right, hold on one second. Let me try something here. You can't send to Kern?
Nope, just Eddie and Mariah.
That's strange. Will's not logged in.
I've been having some background issues. All right.
Canada.
Calling this man out.
Oh man.
All right. I mean, yeah.
Sorry.
Game's unpaused. You guys see a tar pit ahead of you.
Well, let me know when you're in, and I'll send you this torch.
You want me to scout ahead?
Oh, if you think you'll be safe, I want you
Yeah,
to get
sure.
rid of all of those unlucky statuses on your.
Oh,
Yeah, remember you guys did long rest, so
okay. Bad luck spiral, jeez.
I know, and no more honey bone either.
Okay. All right, and I don't have my faxpiration anymore.
I put a convenient effect
All right.
For them.
Oh, you did?
Cool.
Can we all access it? Oh, look at that. It even has a picture of a egg. Wow. You are an overachiever. All right. Stealthing, climbing.
All right, go ahead and give me a self check.
Mariah will just take a sniper position up here.
All right.
Boop, 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 boop. Nope, can't go there. Hold on. Nope. Okay.
Oh, is it possible to have a camera on Eddie?
And it's just tar pits.
All right, yeah, Eddie, you get to the other side, and it leads further into a cave.
All right, we got a cave. Can't really tell you guys that yet. And then we got another cave. Oh man, got to go out into the open. All right, I'm gonna run, and then I'm gonna hit the crouch button to slide.
Okay.
Okay.
I got your stealth check.
Nice. Okay. Okay, you can go left, and you can go right. Doesn't seem to be anything in here.
All right, yeah. I mean, looking around. I mean, just glancing around as you've been looking. With your passive, you didn't notice anything out here.
All right, Eddie goes, pss, 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 and then Lena comes over and he mounts up.
Okay.
Okay.
Which way should we go?
Said this goes either left or
I
right.
always go left.
Okay. Dom, can you just make? Oh, does Mariah have a torch?
Yeah, is her bug lantern.
Yeah, let me put the torch. That was on Kern. I'll put the torch on Kern as well. There. What did Will send? Said he was having issues, right? Okay, he said Kern will light the way with the torch.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna climb across here to get around to the
Yeah,
other
I'm
side?
using Jaeger's climb speed to.
All right. Is anybody stealthing other than Eddie?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me the. Let me roll a stealth check for Kern.
Appreciate it.
I will attempt a stealth check at this. This clink clink.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. I mean, yeah. As you guys are walking through, everybody's just walking across these rocks. Pieces are falling down, falling into the tar. You're just hearing crumbling. You guys are not stealthy at all. But it seems like nothing is noticing anything.
That's fine.
Seems like more tar pit in that direction. And then Eddie
We don't want to start it, right?
saw a cave entrance over there.
Oh well, that's where they said the thing was, right?
The cave entrance was here.
Yeah.
Karen's gonna toss a rock into the tar.
All right. You toss it. I mean, there's been many rocks falling off of the climbing cliff while you guys were.
There's
walking
big
across.
rock right here.
All right. You toss it in. Yeah.
That's spectacular.
It lands in there. Let me see here. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. I just want to see how far you toss it in.
Alright, I can do this. Bam. I'll just click it like 6 times.
I can do it for you. Oh no, there it goes.
You're gonna have 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of them going to be coming in. Okay, so but I saw the first one. All right.
11.
Yeah. I mean, it lands like right in front of you. And some of the tar splashes up, next to your feet. It is warm, but it's not scalding. It is bubbling though. Like as you're like looking at it, it's bubbling like crazy. But
Kern scoops up a little bit, sees if anyone's looking. If no one is, he quickly covets it away into his loincloth.
All right. You can put tar sample on your sheet if you want.
Nice.
Gosh,
Come in handy.
guys, doesn't this look kind of man-made?
Does a little bit.
I'm no expert. I do have no idea why this would be here. Does this look like the architecture, these pillars? Does it look similar to the architecture that we found in the like temple-ish place in the forest where we found the first dirt?
Give me a history check.
Oh, sure.
All right. Mariah, you're not sure. Aaron, the details on here. I don't know. Maybe it's because of they kind of both have similar roundish egg-shaped filigree on them. But you recognize it. You recognize it as being somewhat similar. It's not exactly the same, but there are some similar themes between the two.
Yeah, these.
Kind of looking at this thing, it looks like there was a path leading from south to north at some point. That it looked like like a bridge or something like that like collapsed. As it looks like.
Gosh, I'm no geologist, but I remember in 4th grade when I learned that rocks erode. They don't grow. How did rocks grow over old architecture?
Kern nods sagely. He picks up a big rock and then places it over here.
That's actually quite astute, Aaron. Good observation. Well, we know that there was some sort of civilization on this island prior to. Assuming heading further down, we're going to find more of that. Probably keep our eyes out.
Onwards.
All right. So you guys gonna make your way through the cave? All right, stack up behind Kern.
Oh. All right.
All right, let's see here. Let me grab you guys. Move you over. All right. Place you guys here. All right, as you guys are kind of going through, starts to get really tight as the cave kind of like narrows down and then begins to open back up. Let me see here. Let me preload the scene. All right. And then we'll activate. Turn. As you kind of crest around the corner, leading the group, you see at the edge of the cave there's some light off in the distance. Seems to be some moving liquid that seems to glow.
Kern will point at it, try to scrunch out of the way to let others see.
Let me see. Eddie, with your passive perception, you do hear some rattling coming up from up ahead. Amidst even though you hear the sound of the water rushing, or the liquid rushing, off, you hear every once in a while a little bit of rattling and hissing.
They're up ahead.
All right, I guess so. Let's charge in.
I'm gonna try to stealth.
All right.
Eddie,
Give me a stealth check.
Ooh, what a great lighting effect you got there! Wow. How did you do rainbow ghost lights?
I think there's a rainbow. There's a fairy light. I think it's fairy light.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Remember, you're also glowing.
Well,
Advantage on stealth.
there's pretty lights down here.
All right.
Try my best.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. You can see as you're moving against the wall, even though this light, you can kind of see they're all kind of turning because they see this light coming from the passageway. But because I guess with that distraction of the light, even though you're glowing, there's glowing on the walls and stuff like that. There's little pockets of glowing, and you're pretty small. So just looking at them, they don't seem to have noticed you. They seem to be more paying attention to just a big beam of light coming in from the side.
Kern's the big beam of light coming in.
All right, Kern, as you come around the corner there. Let me see here. This one over here, you something off in the distance does see you. We're gonna go ahead. It yells out in hissing, rattling, that noting intruders to their territory. So we're gonna go ahead and get some initiative going. Let me. There's a lot of you guys are bunched up with a lot of NPCs, so I'm just gonna make an encounter, and you guys can put yourselves in.
Okay. Can you remove Jaeger?
Yeah.
Boop.
All NPCs. All right. Oh yeah. Looks like all right. Let me go ahead and turn on actual combat music now. All right. All right. Start this combat. All right. It looks like this great Gyros won initiative.
That's unfortunate.
All right. It's gonna activate. Oh dang it! Gotta turn this down. Negative 100. There you go. All right. You can you know, the one that's on the wall was the one that cried out. This thing. Let me see. What does it have here? Okay. Ah, okay. What's the range on this?
Oh god, are we about to get breath weapon? You were so
right.
cruel.
All right.
Breath weapon.
It climbs up onto this wall. Up to here.
Whoa.
It's going to be say it's going to be 20 feet up. Onto the wall here. It's seeing you, Kern. Let me put it up. There it is.
Whoa, looking particularly beefy.
Mm-hmm. It is very large. It is large. It's going to turn towards you, Kern,
Nice.
and you see that it starts to fill up its gut. It's a mouth with some sparking saliva as it shoots its paralyzing spit at you.
All right.
Right, I think that's a
that
miss.
will hit. No, miss.
Yeah, miss.
Assuming it does not have advantage.
It does not have advantage. Let me check something out here. What's this? Yeah. Okay. It's not turning on. Turn on this so that I can see it. All right. And all right. Yeah. That's what it is. You do hear a bloop of a single paragon action.
All
As
right.
it spits, it backs up. Is it climbing speed? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It backs up a bit. All right. It's gonna pass to involved Gyros. Involved Gyros is gonna come around the corner here. What do they have here? All right. And they're going to be like guards. It's going to ready up in action to bite anybody who gets near it.
A little concerned with some of these adjectives.
All right. It's going to pass the folded. Folded also runs up. Gets ready to bite anybody who enters into their territory. All right. Let me see here. The terminal is going to rush across this water. As it rushes across the water, you kind of see that it kind of gets up on its hind legs and like runs across the surface of the water.
Like
nice.
the running
I
lizard.
think Eddie. Yeah, I think Eddie's the one who sees this happen. Does that? It's around right there. Yeah, and it runs there and it starts dodging. It's gonna pass to Alcoholic. All right, Alcoholic is going to climb up here as well. It's gonna be up 20 feet. All right. Let me see here. Actually, it has enough movement to get up to right. Oh no, it had to pass through its ally. So, how much movement do they have? All right, so they lost 10, so they can get to right here. All right, they get right there. They're gonna ready in action to bite whoever gets near it. All right, they'll pass to the person they saw was Kern, so they pass to Kern.
All right, so Alcoholic's up here on a ledge.
Yeah, he's 20 feet up, climbing on the wall. They have you can see they have a climb speed.
All right.
Is that normal for Gyros?
Did we hear bloops? Because you're legally obligated to tell us.
Yeah, I said there was a bloop from the Great Gyros.
Okay.
A single bloop?
Yeah, a single bloop.
All right, Kermit would like to take a running jump and leap onto this wall. Oh, can I get an unpause, please?
Oh, sorry.
Nice. All right, takes a running leap, 10 foot.
Mhm.
It's up onto the wall. I think he can get like 10 foot up, and then.
Are you still holding the torch?
Nah, I'll just drop it.
All right. All right. We're gonna have to roll our drop torch button here. Let me see here. If I have it. I don't have it loaded in this one. Okay, this is D4. It's a D6. All right, it's good. You're good. It's on the floor.
Nice. All right. So yeah, leaps up the wall 10 foot, climbs another 10 foot, using 20 feet of speed, gets up top. Provoke opportunity attacks from all these dudes.
Yeah, they're ready.
Ready to actions.
Yeah, they're ready.
I would like to rage as he's doing all this, by the way.
All right, so, all right, give me a second here. Hold on. Done. All right. No, you still have the glowing from the thing. All right. So you run up, provoking from these guys as you try and jump up. Okay, so Fold is definitely gonna take a hit and try and bite you.
All right.
All right, Fold is gonna go for a bite. 11.
11 will miss, actually.
All right. Alcoholic's definitely gonna go for a bite. They also have. Oh no, he was by you. They had. You can see they're like waiting for you to get next to one of their allies to go for a bite. You can kind of guess they have pack tactics. This one's gonna go for it.
All right.
All right.
That's
20.
good. Your rolls are pretty low, so this will help balance that out a little bit. Yeah.
Let's see. So con save.
All right. Yeah. So you take the 1 piercing damage, and then half if you fail the if you succeed on the con save, you take half of the poison.
All
damage.
right. So 0 and 3.
Yep. Let me see something here. If there's anything else that happens with this bite. All right, yeah, it's just poison damage. All right.
All right. So Kern gets up here, unsheathes his sword, now +2, charges forward, and will try to whap this guy over the head with it, attacking recklessly.
All right.
We got 1 attack. Maybe. Yeah, we do. Nice.
All right.
We'll crit fish.
Yeah.
It's hold shift to roll with advantage.
I'm surprised you're not rolling 2 times. So
Yeah, shift.
Yeah, but yeah, it's shift, or you can just hit the little plus sign next to the thing too. All right, so that hits for the 16 slashing, and then this one also hits for the 16 slashing. All right, and he gotta make a Constitution save to see if he gets water blighted. All right, passes the first one, and passes the second one. All right, but he takes all that damage. All right, let me see here. Oof, hurts. And hurts. All right. Anything else from Kern?
I think that's going to be it. 2 attacks, bonus action. Ravens explode out of the sword, or crows more so, and start to circle it. And
All right.
then we will pass to Eddie.
All right, Eddie. Before you go, it's gonna use this Paragon action. It's wheeling up on you, Kern. It's gonna use its full-on multi-attack.
All right, it has advantage.
Which is 3 bites. All right, so 1. It has advantage because you already All right, so that's 1 for 16.
Attack tactics. Yes, that'll hit for
right. 4 poison and 4 piercing, and then a con save.
Oh yeah, this is the Foundry killer here. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're looking at 2 and 2, so 4.
All right, next one. 22 for 11 and 10.
Yes.
All right, and then another con save. All right, 14. All right,
Ooh, one
so
shy.
All right, yeah, 1 shy. You were okay with that?
Yes.
All right. In that case, you are. Oh wait, you have advantage.
If that's a paralysis effect.
Yeah, it's paralysis. You have advantage on. This will be the last one you have advantage on, considering the other bites.
Is the little one paralyzed as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think. Yeah. Okay. This will be the last one then. All right. I'll roll it up again.
Oh, I thought the little ones was just for the poison.
All right. So we're looking at another 10 damage.
But the poison damage also does something else if you fail. All right. So yeah, you pass. Okay. So you just take the poison damage and the piercing damage. And here's the last.
I took it.
All right. 20.
That'll hit.
All right. Last con save.
Sorry, I requested it. There it is.
All right. Now we've hit. Yeah. All right. So.
Wait, I might have something for this. Well, bam.
What does that do? Oh, reduces damage taken.
Yeah.
I will deflect it, turning it into a miss.
Okay. All right, then yeah, you don't have to make that con save.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Eddie.
Right. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Kern's really got his hands full over there. All right. Are we trying to call the herd, or do we want to focus fire on the big boy?
If they have, OC, if they backdack, we should kill the little one.
Kill the little ones first.
Looks like they're fighting together. We should thin their numbers.
All right.
Kern's
Can I attack from this space?
He's 20 feet up. You gonna climb up to hit him?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right. So I got a flank with my boy Kern.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here comes some attacks. Shit. What element? Let's go ice. Go ice.
All right.
All right. Here we go. First attack. Wow. That'd be a 12.
12 is not enough.
All right. Offhand attack.
All right, that definitely hits.
Okay. So 7 damage plus sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So 16 damage.
All right. I take it.
Okay.
It whirls on you, hissing.
Okay. Let's see. Cunning action. Not much I can do with it. He's not 2 sizes larger than me, so I can't go underneath. Guess I'll just stay there.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
They don't have reactions though. You know, it's...
Oh, they don't?
Yeah, because they eat ready to their actions to hit me.
Yeah, these two don't have reactions.
Oh shit. Yeah, then I'll definitely back up.
All right.
Oh wait, I can't. Well, can I just maneuver to the backside of the
I mean,
pillar?
you haven't used your bonus action yet, so you can always
Oh yeah.
if you're worried about
dash.
movement, you can always
Yeah.
dash.
All right, cool. I'll go around the corner.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
They already
pass it to
acted, so I'll pass to Aaron. So Aaron
All
can
right.
unblock the hallway.
All right, Aaron.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So let's measure here. Okay. So Aaron does like a little maneuver. Jaeger gets on his back legs and he backs up 5 feet. Aaron looks to Mariah and he says, "Looks like we're here," and he charges in.
Okay, which one? This one right here, involved, was readying a bite. It's gonna go ahead and bite.
Okay.
Bite you as soon as you come around the corner. And I'm pretty sure it misses.
Miss.
Mhm.
And yeah, I will just start from the left. Here's my attack at a wall. It's quick ferocity check. I don't think my macro. Okay, it is. Oh wow, perfect. And I will Hunter's Mark involved.
All right.
So here's my attacks. I have advantage because it's smaller than Jaeger. Let me target it so you can see my modest animation.
Just destroy my browser real quick.
No, sorry, Kurt.
Jesus Christ.
Small slowdown.
All right.
It's even better at 2 frames per second.
All right. Let's see here. All this damage here. Okay, so it takes 11 from the charge. Because you move 20 feet in a straight line, it takes another 2. And then the Hunter's Mark, which is another 2. And then the Charger, which is the 6. All right. And then that's Jaeger's bite.
Yep. Both attacks on involved.
All right. Involved. Okay. Jaeger's bite. And then the Hunter's Mark is bloody.
Awesome. And I will pass to Mariah.
All right. Mariah, you're up.
All right. She'll spend half her movement to bounce on Nina, and we sure. Sure. Okay, I can see a lot more. 20 feet.
You can hit this one.
Does this one have cover from Aaron? Jaeger?
He's medium, Aaron's large, but he's your ally, so I would say no.
Okay.
From you doing a melee attack with your you're shooting.
No, melee attack.
You're gonna shoot. Well, he's too far for you to melee attack.
Okay.
He's out of your reach. He's 15.
Then we will get up to here. And move out.
Climbing around.
And move out.
All right.
All right. 2 attacks. Stab, stab.
All right. 10 is not enough.
All right. Here's second stab.
12, not enough.
All right. Then she will end. Them will be here, and that will be it.
All right.
Didn't
All right.
do any damage.
You pass it to the next round.
If you pass the current, I can get a wild shift going.
All right. Pass the Kern.
All right,
Nice.
Karen, you're up.
All right, Karen's gonna shift.
All right. Feeling your own browser right now.
I know, yeah. Heavy burden, but somebody's got to bear it. All right. Then yeah, let's target this guy. We're gonna go all out then. Then we're gonna attack the dude.
All right.
The big guy, of course.
All right.
I'll throw them both out there. Why not?
All right.
Recklessly on both of these, of course.
Yep. All right. So let's see here. Both of those hit. So let's go for the first con save.
Our boy's doing some damage, dude.
They
Sheesh.
fail. Second one. I don't even both double fail. Well, I guess they wouldn't have to roll for the second one, but hey, but they get a complication. All right, let me put this damage in here.
The roof doesn't collapse.
All right, there's that, and then that. Ooh, man, that's a lot of damage. Alrighty, let's see here.
Got +2 weapon, rage, ooh, some bonuses.
Complication.
Strength mod.
Press the flow of combat. Shift the entire battle in the revenue direction. All combatants within 20 feet of you. Initially, creature. Feet. 10 feet in a random direction. 8. 8 is. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So left. Yeah, everybody gets shifted 10 feet to the left.
Alright, so Curran slashes twice, cutting at the creature's front legs before kind of wrapping it into the embrace of the sword, and then they go tumbling down the cliff on top of everybody.
Yeah, it's everybody but Mariah gets pushed to the left. Alright, so 10 feet. You get pushed this way. I'll say they're about 10 feet down. Now, let's get pushed this way. 10 feet. 10 feet. He's now. We'll say. Let's see here. He'd be at the floor now. There. All right. And then that's also you, 10 feet, and Aaron Yeager, 10 feet. Eddie, you're in that corner. Does it say anything about? Okay, you're blocked, so I need to get a dexterity save from you, Eddie, or you fall prone.
Do I want to fall prone? I don't want to fall prone.
No, you gotta give me a dex save.
Oh, sorry. I'm all the way back there, though.
Yeah, you're still in 20 feet of him when the world shifted.
Arf. Okay.
Very good.
All right.
You stay where you are. You don't fall prone.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Kern?
No.
All right, it's definitely going to steal.
All right.
All right. He takes his turn. You hear the boop of a Paragon action. It's going to. You see, its hood opens up, and he begins to rattle. His neck fills up a little bit more, and he makes out a very what'd you call it? Loud sound. He's alpha calling.
Oh, you cheeky little Juros.
All right, 1d4. You realize that this doesn't have a rest per day type of thing.
I'm like the baggy.
Uh-oh.
All right, 2 gyros show up.
Okay, we gotta change tactics.
The baggy, he learned it from him. He's the master.
I didn't know we could do that.
All right.
Okay, so we don't want to kill the littles. We want to kill the big 'em.
Yeah, I think we want to kill the big one.
Okay.
I mean, I think if he could just he could flood us with these dudes.
One crawls out from there. One crawls
Well,
out.
considering the little guys have quite a bit of HP, yeah, seems like a waste of time then.
All right. Let me roll them in.
Does take his action to kind of do it, and he was dealing a decent amount of damage though. So.
All right, they're in now. You know, I'm just holding this button to get it.
Searching and breakable.
All right, let's see here. All right, so he does that. Let me see here. All right, yeah, he ends his. That's what he does for his turn. Calls out for help. Alrighty, let me see here. He's gonna go ahead and pass to. Who's the one that's up? That's gonna be up here helping him. Alcoholic. Alcoholic was helping him. He's gonna pass to alcoholic. Alcoholic's gonna climb up a bit to get to you. I guess this pillar. He's gonna go ahead and try and bite your Kern.
All right.
Bite. Advantage. 16.
It's actually just normal attack and it misses.
Oh, 13. All right, normal. All right. It's gonna go ahead and pass the fold. Folding. Folding. All right, before folding, it can go. It's gonna use a Paragon action.
It gets another save against his water blight, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's true.
On its turn.
Yeah. Constitution save. All right, passes. All right, yeah, it's going to use a Paragon action to disengage. It's gonna use its movement to go to here. All right. Alrighty, it's gonna go ahead and pass to. It was passing to folded. All right, folded's gonna go. Yeah, the master had called out for help, so it's gonna go after the person he called out for help for. It's gonna walk under you, Kern, climb up 5 feet, attack you from below. It's a bite. All right, 19.
That'll hit.
All right, give me a con save.
Con save.
Oh, I've been.
We're good. So we're looking at a 2 and a 2.
All right, 2 and 2. I made a mistake, and I didn't realize these things had multi attack. Their multi attack is a different image than what I usually use for multi attack.
No worries. Give me another one.
All right, yes. Here's a second.
Give me
bite.
more to compensate. No, I'm just kidding. Please don't give me.
It's just one more bite. All right, complication.
Nice.
Expose. The next attack made against you is at advantage. Lasts for 1 round. All right, so that was not you. That was folded.
So it has
Yeah. I need to move you out of the way, Kurt, because I can't get him because you're floating. All right, here you are. Make him an easy target. I'm gonna put him right here. He's under you, Kern.
Yeah, that works.
5 feet up. All right. He's gonna pass to searching. Searching is gonna climb down, run across the water. All right. Yeah, I guess would they? Yeah, I guess they'll dash. All right, they'll dash to get up to right here. They'll pass the breakable Gyros. Run across the water and dash towards Kern. So he gets there and it goes 5 feet up. Oh, yeah, that was 25, so he can go 10 feet up. So go 10 feet up to get right in front of you. All right, pass to determine. Determine stops dodging. They're gonna run up to Mariah and try and bite. Misses. All right, try and bite again.
Smacks with his shield.
All right, all right. Yeah, you don't have it. You don't have any ally. He doesn't have any allies next to you. So 14. All right. Last one is involved. Involved is hurt really badly. Gyros is. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, it's gonna disengage one.
It tries to, and it gets
Gyros,
stabbed.
not ride or die.
Sentinel.
All right, go for it.
Oh my god, these were bug.
11 is not enough.
Run, you little bitch.
All right. It disengages and runs. As it is, it's going across. Looks like it's about to run into one of these holes. All right. It will pass to you, Mariah.
All right. Yeah, she'll go after that one.
All right, Mariah, as you step there onto the edge of this liquid, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. All right, 12. Are you okay with that number?
Does it seem?
It's a very simple question. It's just yes or no.
It is.
Yeah.
The fact that he's asking though makes it a little sus.
If it is a failure, is it within succeeded at cost range?
If you
Max,
ask,
if
you
you're-
gotta do it.
Yeah, if you ask, you got to do it.
Hmm.
All right, so you're succeeding at a cost.
Do
Succeeded at
it.
cost.
All right. Drain, you lose your lowest level spell slot. If you don't have any spell slots, short rest ability. Else, one consumable.
Alright.
Short rest ability. So I guess one use of your.
I have so many. Superiority
It's an action
dice,
surge,
exertion
right?
points, action surge, second wind. Can I
Alright,
trade in exertion points?
We'll do a roll off for it.
We
So
normally
we'll-
do 2 per.
We did 2 because you guys had 2. What'd you call it? Proficiency bonus. So you guys are at 3 now, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be
No, I
3
thought we
exertion
did
points.
2 because 2 is the average expenditure of one of those.
And if you're playing
abilities.
hardcore, it'd be the most.
I
dire
mean,
ability
if
to
it's,
lose,
it,
so
says,
it'd be-
it says one of your lowest level
I
spell
didn't know we were
slots, so
playing
that
a
should be an
bubble blowing
equivalent
baby
to a
game.
1 DP. No, I mean that should be equivalent to like a
think
first
it should
level
be
spell
action
slot,
stuff.
right? Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
I'm just
Or
kidding. I'm
it's-
kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know.
or-
I don't know.
or
What do
it's-
I know?
It's but a first level spell you don't get back into a long rest. Short rest abilities you get back on a short rest. So
Alright,
there's a
so-
so you can spend 3 exertion points if you want.
I'll
He's
I'll
cruel.
spend 3. Most of mine
Alright.
cost like 1.
You know,
Alright.
Crash would have taken that action
I know
surge.
you would have.
What? Never.
No, I don't know. He would not have. He's a player worshiper.
I don't know if I go that far.
Ugh.
Somebody out here is really enjoying Curse of
Did
Strahd.
someone told him he was a player worshiper, and he's like, "I'm gonna run Curse of Strahd."
Mm,
All right. So yeah, you like run
I
up.
tried to be a player worshiper.
You run up and step into stuff, and it begins to eat away at your feet, your armor, and all the stuff. So this is a river of acid.
Mm.
Here, you take half of this damage.
Oh god.
Half of 17.
okay, so I take 8.
Oof. River of acid.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, it's kind of. I mean, it was kind of good on you guys for role playing, even though the name is right there in the title.
Oh, nah, I just now
We read that for sure.
I just now
Wait, what
now
was it?
looked at the map title.
Yeah.
Yeah, we read it. We were like,
Dang.
better not say anything.
Such a good non-meta gamer here. Dang.
But we definitely read it for sure.
Mariah will call back. Do not step in the water. It is acidic. As she is.
As your boots are melting.
Yes, there's a bit of a sizzle coming off of her middle greaves. She's gonna spend the fighting spirit.
She's smoking like breakfast.
It's gonna get that temp HP. Oops. Temp HP. Alright, and then she's going to attack this thing twice headed.
All right.
Oh my god, what the fuck are these rolls?
12, not enough.
What's
Hey.
the worst that can happen? They say the cost?
All right.
Oh, dang.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
You're a bane, and you're baned. All right. Yeah, you're bane, and reroll
Hey,
that damage.
Charisma save to get rid of it, though.
24 fucking damage. Oh my god. What the hell?
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Holy
If it actually-
shit.
Minus 10.
All right, 14.
Still, I mean, when you re-roll your 24 damage and it's still 14, sheesh.
All right.
All
That
right.
was the first.
Let me see. All right. Yeah, you smack it, it dies.
All right. He's gonna
Nice.
lift up its corpse and just slap it onto the ground. She's gonna move away from. So that's 25 feet of movement. Do you see? Now she's trying to see what the heck this is.
It's dark.
Oh, found it. That's 50. Alright. Here comes the second attack at this creature. It's going to be at advantage. Fighting spirit. 13.
All right, 18 for 13. Yep, that hits. It is bloody.
Alright, cool. That is it for us. Eddie.
All right, Eddie.
All right. Well, guess I'll come around the corner. All right. That's the big boy. That's big boy right there. All right. And he's down on the ground.
Yep.
All right. Then I'm gonna have to move and dash to get over there. But I could move and dash and get through his space or into his space.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Where the hell's the other big boy?
He's
Oh,
further
he's down
south.
south.
What? He ran away?
Yeah, he called for help and ran away.
Ah, what a shit.
Oh,
All
also,
right.
Mariah, give me the.
And none of this stuff is bloodied yet?
The big boy's bloody now.
Don't.
Yeah.
And DC 13 charisma save.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well,
While baned.
his call for help is.
I was gonna give you a thumbs up, so you give it advantage.
Thank you.
I'm gonna attack alcoholic. Alright, it's got a flank. Here we go.
Nice.
23 for 10.
All right, that hits.
Alright. And this is all ice damage, 20 ice damage. Is that doing any difference?
It's not doing any difference.
Okay.
They are taking full damage from the ice damage though. And then 10 from your sneak attack. All right. All right, yeah, they're bloodied. They're beyond bloodied.
Okay, here's the offhand attack.
All right,
18
18
for
4.
4.
Yeah,
yeah.
that hits.
Okay. And I guess that's it for me.
All right.
Alright.
Are you're down on the floor next to me? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I had to dash to get down there. Okay. Looks like the end of the round, right?
No, Aaron hasn't gone yet.
And then I'll pass to Aaron.
All right, Aaron.
And I am not.
Okay.
15.
Yep.
Thank you, Carmen.
Yep.
So I have 2 adjacent, right?
You have 2 adjacent.
All right. I'm going to apply the hunter's mark to the big guy.
Big guy.
Yep.
You have to be able to see him.
I can't see him.
Oh yeah, you see his little clip of him right there. I see.
Yeah, I could. I'm all of Jaeger's spaces too. So if I.
Yeah.
Can I move past these guys? I do like a diagonal.
Yeah. That will move past them. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It's 10 feet.
Terminal's gonna take a opportunity attack against you.
That's fine.
Misses.
It misses.
All right.
Move the rest of my movement to there.
Searching is gonna go ahead and take opportunity attack against you.
Okay. Is it attacking me or Jaeger?
It would be attacking Jaeger this time. Bite. Oh, misses.
Misses. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to use a feature here. Okay. So I'm going to do a mounted charge to give me advantage on this attack.
Mm-hmm.
Target it to break Kern's browser.
I appreciate it.
All right. Yep, that hits.
For a total of 18 damage.
All right.
And now Jaeger will attack. And Jaeger is going to thrash it. So, oh, only if he hits.
Yep. All right.
Uh,
21 for 10. That hits.
For 13 damage, and he has to make a wisdom save. Man, that DC is my DC now, so but he fails it.
All right.
Nice.
So he has disadvantage on attacks, right?
Yep, on attack, he has a disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against the target have advantage until the start of my next turn.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. He's definitely going to steal. All right. Let's see here. All right. Next round. He definitely steals. Hear the Blue Paragon action come back up. Let's see, what is he going to do here? No, he's not good. He's not doing any good. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, this is third round. Oh, okay. As his turn comes up, you, Aaron. Actually, which direction? Oh, okay. Yeah. Aaron, you hear something coming from down the river.
Do I see it? It's pretty lit down there.
Yeah, you see something rolling down the river.
Yeah.
Wait, but the river's going this way. Oh wait, it was it up the river?
Rolling up the
upstream.
river.
Oh, it's rolling
Yeah,
upstream.
it's a river.
Okay.
You see this thing?
Oh my fucking
I thought as
God.
much when we were passing the tar pits.
Real quick, does it look like it lays eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, most assuredly. Look at this fucking thing.
Guys, we got a new hunt.
Oh my god.
All right.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've already got my rage going. Like,
Yeah.
we can double up.
I'm surprised this thing
All right.
wasn't in the tar pits originally.
I mean, monsters move around.
True.
All right, let me see here. Okay. So yeah, it was his turn. His turn came up. Alrighty. Do paragon actions. Let me see what's he gonna do here. Yeah, he's not in a good spot. Yeah, I guess he'll call for help again. Actually, you know what? He'll just bite. He'll bite a bunch. He's gonna bite as much as he can of Jaeger.
Does he have the birds flowing around him? Kern hit him last, right?
Yeah, he will.
Yes.
Awesome. Cool.
So these are all be at and he has no allies around him either. These will all be at disadvantage. All right.
I put my shield in its mouth and say, "Good luck."
All right, bite one. Ooh,
That one.
complication. Slips and fall prone. He's 10 feet up too. Oh my goodness. All right, so he'll fall down, slide down this ravine here. He was 10 feet up, so that's a D6 damage.
That's from Jaeger thrashing him around.
Takes 4 damage.
Is that considered
I
voluntary
think so,
movement or forced movement?
Forced.
So that wouldn't trigger an attack of opportunity.
No. All right, falls prone. He's gonna get back up with his movement,
I like his green blood.
and he's gonna bite number 2. Oh my goodness, poor dude.
Oh my god, Dom. Dom's
Jaeger
taking the
is
rolls for the
trash.
Radathon, huh?
Your swing unbalance is used. Swing unbalances you so much that your target may take one melee attack against you as a reaction, else the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you as a reaction. So
I will use my reaction to take the attack of opportunity. You said he's attacking Aaron, right?
he was attacking Jaeger.
Okay, Jaeger will take the attack of opportunity.
All right, go ahead, Jaeger. All right, 9.
Yeah, no, all attack rolls against advantage because Jaeger's
Oh yeah,
trash.
yeah. All right, 14. Whew, that's a big hit.
Plus the mark, so 15.
Holy moly! All right. All right, he's gonna take the last bite. All right, 9. So
Aaron.
bad.
Whaps his mouth away with his shield.
All right, he's gonna go ahead and use the rest of the 15 feet of his movement to sort of just run. He's running across the water or the acid. All right,
I
that's
just
what he
wanted
does.
him to fall prone so I could keep him here. He got free movement out of it. Damn.
Unless Aaron is going to do anything.
I'll let you be the decider here. Can I use that as a part of an opportunity attack?
You wouldn't be able to because you had Crash. Uses your reaction.
No, that's my this is Aaron's reaction.
Yeah, Brash uses your reaction.
Does it?
It does. When you use your compassion, you can
Let's read it.
use your reaction to command your companion.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh no, it does.
All right, so
We're
yeah,
pointing that out.
yeah,
He
so
gets
you have-
away 15
Yeah.
feet.
All right. So take that away. All right. I mean, yeah, he's gonna run then. All right. He's gonna pass to. Let's see. Oh, this guy needs to come in. He's in. He is in. Haven't rolled him in yet though. There, let's roll him in. All right. He's gonna go ahead and pass to. Let me see here. Breakable. All right, breakable. Sees that his master is in trouble, but there's also this person here who he was originally called to help against. So he's gonna go ahead and try and bite this person who's glowing and shifting all over the place. So just bite 1.
Already.
11.
Miss.
Bite 2. All right. 17.
That will hit.
All right. 2
For-
piercing.
Oh shoot. Sorry, on that first hit, could I have done my spirit slash? Sorry, I forgot. It's the new thing I got from getting the rare weapon.
All right, go for it.
Whenever I missed and I have 5 spirit, I can make an opportunity attack without a reaction.
Yeah.
So this will be just a normal roll because it is not my turn.
All right. 17 for 9. That hits. Takes 9 damage. And he has to make a con save. And fails. Gets a complication.
Oh my god, what a
Scuffle.
what a series.
Make athletics check, acrobatics, APL, or move up to 10 feet in a random direction, 2 feet in that, and not prone. Okay, so it's gonna make a. What are they? Are they stronger or dexter? They're stronger. Okay. They're gonna go on athletics. All right, 6. That's not enough. So they're gonna fall. Get knocked 2. So 1, 2. That's into you, and then fall prone. So they bump into you and fall prone. And they were 10 feet. Were they
And then
10 feet up in the
bite
air? Yeah, they were 10 feet up in the air. So they're gonna. Oh man, they just fall. They fall to 10 feet. All right, and take a d6. All right, take 5 damage. Alrighty.
Alright,
All
and
right.
then they bite me for the second time.
They would have to get up and then climb up and then try and bite you, and then they would have did that, and it would have been the 17 for 2 and 17 and 7. Go ahead and make
Alright.
a con save.
Con save.
All right, you take half of the poison damage.
All right, so 1 and 3, 4. All right, I would like to steal.
All right, yeah, you go ahead and steal. As you steal,
Alright.
he's gonna use a Paragon action.
Ah,
The dash.
He's dashing towards the.
Yeah, is
big
dashing
boy.
is dashing to climb up this wall and start climbing away. So we'll go up to here, climb up, and then go this way. So
Fair
that would be
enough.
60, and then it has a movement of 80 when dashing. No, full movement of 40. So that'd have been 20 and then 60, so he can get right here. All right, and it will be 15 feet up, climbing across the wall.
All right. Is this ridge to the south of Kern? Is this all like you can walk on this, like it's like kind of a plateau type of deal, or?
It would be climbing. If you want to be on the wall here, all this would be
Okay.
climbing.
All right, we will not climb.
Okay,
We'll
so-
leap off the wall. Provoke
Alright.
some opportunity attacks.
All right, you're gonna provoke from breakable. Provoke from folding. And
Wonders.
you can't provoke from. Oh, yeah, he was 5 feet up, so yeah, you could provoke from alcoholic. All right.
Okay. Let's see. Do I want to deflect that? Nah, we'll take it. Con save on this
Con
last one.
Yep. All right, good. Take half
so
of
we
that.
take 5 piercing and 8 poison for a total of 13. All right. Then we're gonna dash. And I'm pretty sure. Let's see. All right, we'll dash to like or run to here, normal movement. Get a running start. Leap 15 feet into the water. 1,
Alright.
2, 3.
All right, go ahead and give me a Constitution save.
All right.
DC is 15. All right, you're good. So you take half of this damage.
All right. We'll use half speed to swim. So we get to right here. So we're at 65, and now we'll dash. And we'll start to climb. And we'll climb up next to this motherfucker.
All right.
So we take 6 damage. As it turns around to Lance Town, Kern is just gripping the wall right below it.
eyes glowing in the darkness.
And then he's gonna catch his breath.
All right.
And regain 9 health. And then we'll pass it to Chaos. We'll give it to the Radabon.
All right. All right, Radabon's coming in. He's just gonna roll down. He's just rolled into the water.
Isn't the
Gotcha.
water acid?
Yeah,
He
covered in
just
bone.
doesn't care?
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Radabon
Mad
don't
lad.
care, dude.
All right, runs and dashes. And you see that he's like just rolling through. It looks like he's
Is it
rolling.
just like a large amount of hitting sounds like coming around him? Like,
No, not really. Actually, hold on, let me see something here. Yeah, he's rolling through here. Kern and no,
Yeah,
you guys are up. You guys are up in the air, so you're okay. Up in the air. It looks like, as you see him rolling down, you see like he's splashing up acid all over.
Yeah, I know. You're cruel. I knew it was coming.
All right, but he hasn't gotten far enough. He hasn't passed you guys yet. So, but else is you also hear the you hear like he's blooping for Paragon actions. You hear
he doesn't have to use it.
you hear one bloop, and then you hear 3 more bloops attempting to 2 more bloops attempting to come through. But that's it for right now. Right now, for him, he's not in combat. This is what it seems like for you guys. He's just rolling through.
Who's he pass to?
He'll pass to Who's the closest person? Aaron. So he'll pass to Aaron.
Kurt, are we doing this?
Curran hasn't noticed the Radabon.
Mariah, are we doing this? Delay 6.
The mission is the Gyros.
Even I attack the Rabadon, odd I let it roll through. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay.
Just redo the poll.
Eddie's always telling you to focus on the mission.
Yeah. Jaeger, he's about to poke the Rabadon as it rolls past, but then he quick flashbacks anime style to Eddie scolding him that one time about not focusing on the mission and being too focused on his own priorities. So he shakes his head and charges after the guy.
Alright.
Dang. Would have thought that casual offhand comment would have been a crucial character development moment for Aaron.
But this is very important. Does the Rabadon opportunity attack Jaeger?
Alright. As you walk past him, he doesn't. He's busy rolling away.
Okay.
He's just rolling through.
He's just enjoying life.
Alright, but
so this is just gonna be Jaeger, right? Because Aaron should be not touching the water right on his back.
Yeah, it would be Jaeger. Oh, a boon.
Dang, sheesh.
Alright, here's your boon. You can take the dodge action. This does not use your reaction. If you have already dodging, gain. Okay, so you're just dodging, free. And you take this much, half of this much damage.
He's dodging around that Rabadon.
Yeah. So you take 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah, well, I need a measure real quick. So I can get to right here. Would this constitute as climbing on the thing?
Yes, if you want to get on the wall, you have to climb up.
Yep. Okay. No, yeah. So I can do it in this space right here. Okay. So I will move to right here, climb on the wall.
All right.
And yeah, I will attack the Great Gyros.
All right.
Jaeger will use a bonus action to give me the help action.
All right.
Here's my Lancer Strike.
All right. Tell me how you kill it.
I won't roll much damage. Yeah, we kind of Jaeger does that like lizard walk. He does this like 360 like maneuver around the Rabadon, and at the end of the maneuver, Aaron just stabs it in the gut.
All right. All right.
Sick.
And with that, we'll. I mean, if you got, let me see here. There's still a bunch of other Gyros ready to go. So I guess we can finish off this round, and then that we'll call it. All right. Anything else from Aaron on his turn?
But Jaeger didn't use his action. But we gotta get the thing. Oh, can Jaeger item interact, pick up the Great Gyros in his mouth?
Yeah, I guess it's dead. So yeah, it's an object. So, yeah.
And then Jaeger will use his action to dash and we'll wizard walk back to the other side. And if you'll let Kern use his reaction, Aaron will reach out his shield for him to hop on.
I think I already used my reaction.
Then you don't get the free ride. I'm sorry.
All right, I need you to give me another Constitution save as you walk through the.
Another
river.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you take half of this damage.
Yeah, we'll just go right back where we started, and we'll drag the corpse right here, where I'm pinging.
All right.
We did have a point of contention from an audience member. They said that since Aaron occupies all spaces the Jaeger does, they want him to make acid rolls.
Tell that audience member to shut the fuck up.
I mean, yeah, he's probably splashing up.
Because Aaron's not holding on to Jaeger's feet when he rides across the water. Like, let's use some common sense. The DM made a ruling.
Jaeger's probably, splashing up a lot of acid while he's trudging through this acid water,
So you're saying because an audience member.
No, it's okay. You're good.
Okay, cool. Take that, audience member. Keep watching. We appreciate you.
Way to shit on Red right before Christmas.
Oh, it was Red.
Wow. Damn.
Well, Red, I'll see you next year. I'll pass to Mariah, and I'll say, "Look what I got, and I didn't even get wet."
All right, Mariah. Before you go, this Radabon is going to use a Paragon action. Continue rolling.
Okay.
Whoa, shit.
So.
And no one's gonna hit him. I mean, look at all the bones.
Now that we've dealt with the mission.
Now that happens, I need Aaron Jaeger and Mariah to give me dexterity saves.
Oh shit! Oh my god! The rolls this session. What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on?
No. All right, Jaeger. Here's your boon. Topped off.
On it. Feeling great.
Gain step HP. It's not, you're not wading through it, so it's not gonna be as bad. Oh wow, we actually went through the music. Hold on, let me go back. Yeah. So in this case, splashing, it's gonna be a little lighter. So if you failed by 50, DC was a 15, if you fail, you take
6 points.
The 6 points of acid damage. If you succeed, you take half.
Let's have a yelp of pain.
Actually.
And then there was a complication.
Oh,
Nothing happened. Take a deep breath. It's okay.
Just love the phrasing on that.
Alrighty. Go ahead, Mariah. Or you were passing Eddie or Mariah?
I was passing to Mariah after I showed her the corpse of 3 Gyros.
Alright, Mariah.
So what's the consensus? Now that the Gyros is dead, do we go after the rapper then? It's right here.
Think about the monster parts. Think about the eggs! The mission is complete! Can we get
what does
a
it
poll?
look like these Gyros are about to do from her passive insight? Just kind of like surveying the battlefield.
What is
16.
your passive inside? 16. Alright, so yeah, looking at them, they seem to still be willing to fight. Some of them. Others, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like the ones that are hurt, you've seen them as after once they got hurt too much, they ran away. But some of them that like got called in for help and stuff like that are going. You see, like even some of them haven't noticed that their masters died yet.
Okay. I mean, so for mechanical purposes, this creature, does Dina now have its scent so she can track it later?
If you can get something to get your scent, because I mean it's just rolling around in acid right now.
Smell the acid.
So like if I blow off a piece of it, it would
Yeah, fucking shoot it, hell yeah.
You could do that, yeah. I mean that would definitely give you a piece to sniff, but you know he might just turn around, and start fighting.
I mean that's the other
It's
thing
up
to
to you.
do. Mariah and Xena. Xena has a climbing speed. She's gonna start kind of like going up the wall a little bit, to like the top of this wall, and then from here we're gonna take 2 shots at the Rapidan.
All right, so you'll be at 25.
Got number 1. Wow.
All right, that's a miss. Here's a complication.
What was this?
You slip and fall prone.
I feel like this is well deserved.
All right, the 25 feet up too. Okay, so this would be 2d6.
Man, it's been a rough last hour.
I don't understand what the hell
it's-
all my rolls have gone.
It's not. 6 damage is not bad, but you do fall back down.
All right, going back where I started then.
Xena's still up there though.
Oh, okay. It's just me falling off of her. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna get up from prone and take another shot at it.
All right. All right, 15. Not enough.
Didn't think so. Well, that sucks. Bonus action.
It could be
Nope.
close.
I've already succeeded twice this combat. She's gonna bonus action reload.
All right.
But maybe that got its attention. I don't know. Let's see. I'll pass to Eddie.
All right, Eddie, you're up.
Okay.
Eddie, who you left surrounded by minions.
Yeah, I don't even know where you guys are or what you're even doing.
Oh,
You see Xena up here.
it's on me for like the briefest seconds, and a lot of you heard dishes falling down.
I don't really feel like fighting 4 Gyros by myself, so I guess I'll disengage
Right.
as a bonus action, and then I'll move.
All right.
Oh, all right. And then
Forgot he's dead.
Is this guy running or is he just rolling around?
He's rolling away. He's like he's rolling up river.
Blah. All right. Can I hide in these stalactites? Or sorry, mites?
I mean, yeah, you're small enough. I think you could try and hide behind some of them.
Sure. Here's my stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. That's the last thing I'm gonna do in your game for the rest of the year.
All right. Hide.
Nice.
All right. All right. We'll run through these Gyroses real quick, and then we'll come back next year in the middle of combat.
Sounds
All right.
good.
All right. So which one do you want to start off? Alcoholic.
Yes.
All right. Alcoholic.
Ring in the new year with a good one.
All right. All right. It's gonna climb around and head towards Mariah, the shiniest thing here, and it's gonna go for 2 bites. All right. Oh man, those were all these ones.
It's all that pent up.
It's slipping and falling prone again. All right.
Yeah, a lot of prone.
All right. He's only 10 feet up, so 5 feet up, so he just falls.
I just look at this thing's eyes and be like, I feel you.
This place, the problem is that this place is so humid with all this acid water, and being underground the entire time,
Slick
all the
and
walls
slippery.
are everybody climbing. It's slick, yeah, slick and slippery. All right, I mean, he doesn't have enough movement to stand up, so he's gonna pass to folded. Gonna run up to Mariah, and it is no longer an easy target, so it's gonna go ahead and take 2 attacks. These are advantage.
I'm just gonna look at alcoholic and be like, I understand what you're feeling right now. If you want to run, I won't hurt you. This one misses on both of those.
All right. All
This
right.
one, however,
it's gonna pass this. Searching. I mean, the closest person there is Mariah, so it's gonna run up to Mariah. Who's the shiniest? Gotta go ahead and do 2 bites. 18 and
first
20.
one misses, second one hits barely.
All right. All right. And then give me the Constitution save for the
And
poison
this is
damage.
going advantage. Let's see.
All right. All right. All right. You're good. All righty. Last one, but not least.
Detrimental.
Detrimental. Detrimental. Its master died. It was a practical one when it came through too. So yeah, you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna run this way and leave. Dashes. All right. It's gonna go ahead and pass to the Rodabon in the next round.
Haha. You mean I'm gonna use my inspiration to steal?
All right. All right. So next year we'll know. We're starting off with Aaron. Alrighty, guys. I'll take you guys back to the dashboard. Turn off this music.
Needs a field horn when you're just shining this beacon on the field.
I mean, these guys have been living around in the darkness forever, and then this person with a bug lantern and shiny plate, clanky armor comes running through.
It's dream come true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 Gyros and a Robber Don. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, the Great Gyros went pretty well.
Yeah.
So I imagine that Radabon. I mean, obviously. What's the worst that could happen?
TPK at the
Hemorrhage
start of the year?
Explode? Yes. Seems resistant or immune to acid.
Yep.
It seems like it has a decent environmental advantage, but
Just from an observational standpoint, the Garruses, when they're climbing around the place, is that normal for them?
I would need a history. I would need a history check for that. But
why don't you go and save that in that one for the New Year, Mariah?
Yeah, may as well do that.
All right. Let me see here. So yeah, this will be the last game we play until the new year. Hope everybody has a good holidays and everything. Is there any announcements, Crash?
I think Crash did. He's probably retired.
Oh, okay. I think the only thing is that we have Nightfall tomorrow, which is the last game
Last of
on the server. Yeah, last of Crash's games on the server for the year. I don't know if Orph is doing anything Friday. I don't think so.
We have a game on Friday.
All right, so then that'll be a game there. Other than that, just getting ready for the end of the year, getting ready for New Year's. I know the Crashies is happening.
Oh yeah.
So,
if you're on the server, submit 3 clips, or was it 2 or 3 clips, and you get a
Is it-
inspiration.
yeah, you get able to give a fan inspiration to somebody.
Actually, I don't know if it even needs to be clips. I think you can just say moments, and K-Next will go dig through the archives.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get like a rough timeline of when it happened, that'd be preferable.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like, how do I recommend Odyssey clips? They're all just redacted.
I mean, you can just, I don't know,
I think-
fucking
Someone said something about
post them in
spoilers.
general.
I can't remember.
Like, there's so much, and I can't say any of it.
I mean, I know 3 from Mythic that I would put up.
I gotta look at the criteria, but
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
I think it's a Google Docs that's on the Discord.
I think
Yeah.
I think there's one time me and Reset did like 500 damage to each other
Amazing.
each.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
I
yeah,
know. The ones that I'm.
No, sorry, I was just making
What?
a point. I think it's anything that's happened within the last 2 years.
Yeah.
All right, well, I gotta be up in a couple hours, so
Yeah,
appreciate
I gotta
the
work
game.
Yeah,
everybody.
I am so tired. Work is like, oh yeah, we're not
Yeah.
doing anything. It's the holidays. And then like, oh wait, we have all these projects that you need to work on.
Yeah. Everything's like, we need to get this in before the end of the year.
Dude,
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah, we have to get it in before the end of the year, because people are gonna look at it until during Christmas.
No one's gonna look at it during
Yeah,
Christmas.
exactly.
Yeah,
No one's gonna look at it.
Dude,
They're
nothing
like, you need to go
irks me more than like people procrastinating their deadlines and ruining my fucking job. Like, but I can bitch
Yeah.
about that for 2 hours. And I need
They're
to
like, come up to Canada, inspect this equipment. It's like the only time you can do it is the week before Christmas. I'm like, all right, okay, I
Oh my
guess.
god.
So here I am in Canada.
Dude, one of my colleagues, he got like roped in to do an in-place sequel upgrade on Christmas. Like literally on the day of Christmas. Like,
Oh my god.
like what the hell, man?
Yeah. All right, we'll meet up sometime during the holidays when there's no games, and we'll bitch about our respective professions. But
Yeah.
for now, I gotta sleep for 3 hours.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Goodbye,
yeah.
everyone.
All right, take care.
All right,
Yep.
thanks a lot.
Thanks for running, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next year.
Yeah. Happy holidays.